And we're back once again with another episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the Jumping Junipers. Okay, last we left, the party had finished their performance. They were giving an inspiring speech to all the denizens of Yon to work together and also show their heroics and friendships. You did a lot of chores, mostly wrapping up a few loose ends and role playing with everyone who'd come to see you. You got the granite medallion turned into like a championship belt for the winning the granite games. You united all the Corrids at Lockberry Henge, where Argantul gave a inspiring speech to unite and fight against the hag. And to do that, they're gonna team up with the Briganox and form a tunnel through the earth towards Motherhorn. They also taught you a special dance that allowed you to control their hair, and they even gave you a big length of it. I think Ulric's holding on to that.
Yeah.
And Vaike had a little conversation with Noel, as did Notus. They got some obsidian arrowheads, and then you spoke with the last of the Greyhawk mummers who promised they would, once they trusted you, show you the location of the unicorn horn that by some happenstance fell into their possession. And so Angara led you out towards one of the pylons, and retrieving it was still like full of like static electricity, and to prevent getting zapped, tried to hit it against a couple rocks. And it was as that was happening, Charme showed up, who was watching the play the whole time, and seemed to be invisible and followed you guys to this location. She seems to have very tricksy-like powers, illusions and teleportation, but it was to no avail. You still somehow, with your last shot, managed to bring her low, and to ensure her own escape, she tossed the unicorn horn down into a crevasse full of creeping shadows, and as she escaped, you managed to retrieve the horn. And now it's in the
Portable hole.
portable hole? Yeah, cool. Just checking. Alright, Charme made it away, and you guys are discussing perhaps what to do next, but I know a lot of you are probably hankering for a long rest at this point, since you spent quite a lot of resources in that endeavor. To start us off, I guess Angara mentions, and that is why I tried to hide it. She's like out of breath. I knew some agents of the hags or worse would try to find it and steal it. But I trust you can keep it safe from now on.
Well, no one will know where it is now.
Bear disappeared, right?
They did. It seems like you would know, Garreth, that your remove curse is basically running out. It only lasted an hour of suppressing that curse. And it was as Baird was attempting to cast one last spell at the fleeing Charme that they sort of disappeared.
So do we remember them, or are they gone from our memory as well?
No, you still remember them and everything they've done this day. It's not something that doesn't happen until like when you complete a long rest.
Right, so we know that the ghost is Baird currently.
Yes. You remember everything, all their words from today's play as well as everything that's been explained to you by them.
Well, at least we got it back. The most important thing that everyone's been looking for.
My shoes?
Nope. Not your shoes. The uniform.
You do got pretty nice shoes.
Mine are
Yeah.
cooler.
No, they aren't.
Yeah, they are. Can
You're
shoot me?
cheating. You got 2 sets of shoes. You ain't got one.
I'm just saying, I need to step your game up.
I can't wear shoes.
That's funny.
You see Amador sort of pipe up and says, "And what is so important about a little piece of bone?"
It's a unicorn horn. It's magical.
Everything in
that's
the
it.
Feywild is magical.
That's the extent of what we know, anyways. I mean, I don't know why it's so important.
Yeah, the hags
This
just keep talking
horn-
about it.
This horn helps to remove the curse from one of the cursed creatures in. Was it Thither?
Yes. And it also
And it-
helps break Zybilna's curse.
You want to freeze Zybilna?
Yeah, don't you?
Well, she hasn't watered me in days. Make that, yes, maybe more like years at this point.
Well,
yeah,
yeah, she's been under a curse for years.
Well,
Or sh-
I'm
I
just,
don't know if it's been that
don't-
long.
well, me
For
and the
at
other
least a
flower
day.
beds, or me and the other flower beds in her garden got so dry and thirsty, we just up and left. Place had gone to,
I think we met some of them.
Yes.
And,
Yeah, they were at the Cyclops' house.
oh, you've met some of my brothers and sisters then.
Yeah, I think you
Some
were
of my
too
best
busy.
buds.
You were too busy with Paul and Ella to know what was really going on, you know?
Yeah, you guys were a little preoccupied.
Okay, I'll admit, yes. A little distracted, perhaps.
But we're planning on going
But-
back to the palace, if you know the way. We're trying to get, there's that tower covered in vines. We're trying to go there.
Mm. Ooh. Yes, the
Oh.
place has fallen into a bit of disrepair. Gardeners are not doing a very good job, I can say that much.
I can
But
do a
yes,
bit of
I do know the
gardening,
way.
And we're
Do
great
you know
at
about this
fixing.
tower? Is it dangerous? What's going on in the tower?
Oh yes, the tower. I didn't go in there myself, since it was lifted up, broken too, and floating up in the air. But from what everything I've seen you can do, probably get up there. I'm sure you can. I'm sure. How do I put this? Yes, just like you rose to the occasion today. Get it? Rose? Type of
Yeah.
flower?
Yep.
Rose,
Oh, okay.
what?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss that one. But you don't know, are there any dangerous animals or beasts or monsters lurking about the castle grounds? You said something about do you know anything about guardians? There's
The
two of them?
garden? Oh, the guardians. Yes, yes. They're endlessly infuriating little riddles and bickering. We don't hear the end of it. They're Their names are Wrath and Envy. They're supposed to protect and keep the palace safe.
Don't we know
We
some
know
people
Wrath.
named Wrath and Envy?
We do know Envy. They're gardeners?
They're guardians.
They're neither good. They're not good at either, actually.
What's wait, what are they? What do they look like?
Well, big, important. How do you say it? Beasts. One is a giant lion. The other a giant stag.
Well, that doesn't seem too bad, guys. And they work for Zybilna, right?
That's right.
Yeah, they're on her payroll. That means they basically work for me because I'm Zybilna's champion. So like I just like show up and they'll totally let us in. I'm gonna take everyone's silence as an agreement.
Yeah. Or he's just gonna, I don't, he's not gonna say anything. I'm gonna let Vic believe that.
You don't want me to because I'm gonna act like it. I'm gonna Vega's gonna go in there and be like, guys, you work for me, all right?
Probably regardless of what I say, it might still happen.
You're right.
If I could speak, I would probably interrupt, but I can't.
Oh, we have Ghost. Eat the Ghost here.
Garrett, can you bring Baird back?
Maybe. I'll
Do you need
try.
a high five? Do you need a high five from Ulric?
Oh, I can do it without a high five.
Still want a high five?
Okay. Roll me
Was
a
it, charisma check, right?
charisma. Yeah, that's right. Ah,
Perfect.
nice. Yeah, absolutely. You feel like you've got the knack of this.
Curse.
You see Baird come back in all their glory once again.
Welcome back, Baird.
Yeah, so there wouldn't be a problem if I went up to the Guardians and was just like, hey, you guys work for me, stand down.
You're suggesting invoking hospitality.
I mean, it's enforcing payroll and bureaucracy.
My tax money goes to you guys,
Hospitality
all right?
works. But wait.
I mean, if we're planning on going to that tower sticking out the top, will we have to enter the palace proper? Or will it be in the sky? We may not have to deal with the Guardians at all.
Mm.
I look at Amador.
The tower is a separate construction to the rest of the palace, yes?
What are the odds we would have to deal with the Guardians if we were to try to go above?
Fairly high. They are meant to do a job after all.
I don't,
And-
as I build we don't employ some slouches, only the best.
Right. You definitely don't want to muss with them.
But
You're also an employee.
with that, the question is, We need the key. We don't have the key to get into the palace then.
We don't have to go in the palace.
Well, we're not going in the palace. We're going into the tower. And the key to getting in the palace is the blade, as the Watcher told us oh so long ago.
Was it a jingle jangle?
Was it Jingle Jingle?
It would have been Jingle Jangle, definitely, if it was something to do with key.
Yes.
But also, she didn't say it was the key to getting inside the palace.
It was
They just said it was the key. But people have made assumptions and extrapolated that means it's a physical key that unlocks a physical lock for the physical palace. People have been misleading you on that one, I'm afraid.
Why can't it be both?
Sure.
because currently it's broken.
True. And that's why we're gonna go fix it. So if we
All right
did-
then. We branching out from yon.
Yes.
We should all
Okay.
rest.
We should rest first.
The inn
Ah,
at the end of the
yes.
road is here. We could.
But, yeah. Go catch up with Sue and her weird basement souls.
All right. Gleam says, "Yeah,
Hmm?
rest sounds good, actually. Still a little anxious. I might stay here and just make sure I can keep an eye on Glister. But maybe I'll wait for you guys in the inn."
That's probably smart.
Oh, by here you mean Jon. I thought near the pylon.
Hmm.
That's weird. Why would you say near the pylon?
No, no, not. And Garreth says, "And I shall return back to the rest of my people, who are probably awaiting me. I don't need to stress the importance of keeping that horn safe. You seem to know the weight of it yourself, so
I would.
I hope
if
it's in good
anyone
hands."
asks what happened to the horn, well, some idiot threw down the ravine. Right?
Mm.
I mean, last I saw it, it was getting put. It was thrown into a hole.
Yep.
All right. Well then, in that case, yeah, we can take you to the inn. You just head back the way you came, straight towards the stage, and nestled somewhere below below Briganock. Sorry, Lockberry Henge. That's the one. You'll find, yeah, the inn at the end of the road, which is currently scaling a mountain, looking for somewhere flat to sort of nestle, but nothing's flat in Yon, it seems. So it's sort of like lopsided, leaning to on the mountainside right now, clinging on.
The slopes seem
We-
flat.
Yeah, there's not enough
Sure,
room
it's
to
not-
sit down
It's
though.
not water level, but it's still flat.
Here we go. All right.
With
Okay. Take you back to, and let's just go straight inside since the other map has Heather on it. There we go.
Wow, when was the last time we were here?
At the end,
Long time ago.
It's been almost probably.
we have two more. We have some. We have another Gretch as well.
Oh man, the
We
talking
had
tree.
Breath and Envy, right?
Yep.
They're already here.
Are
What you're
they-
looking for is rage and disdain.
Oh yeah, the menu.
Who
Oh.
you see, they crawl out from the serving hatch. There they are. Sue welcomes you. Ah, jumping junipers, is it? Welcome back.
We're still alive.
It's been some time. Well, I should hope so. After all the hopes of Prisma are on your shoulders.
We've held
And
up
I see you've brought,
our promise.
more
to you.
dredges.
Yep.
They.
You have?
Mm-hmm. We cleared the
Oh,
mist.
right. Yes, it's true. The mists have cleared. Finally, I can get my inn to other places. And I can't show my gratitude enough. In fact, free drinks on the house, a warm meal, and you can even stay. Free of charge. No need
Oh.
for trinkets this time.
Thanks, I don't know. I'm running out of trinkets.
Just what are these curious creatures? Have you
They-
learnt any more about them?
You know, we haven't.
I think we have. They're siblings, is what we know.
Are
Is-
they?
Yeah, we were listening to them squabble
Mhm.
last time. we
Yeah,
hit
they
the
have
top
been
again.
squabbling away.
And I believe they're related to something. I'm not sure. It's been a bit.
So, you know what? Let me just ask. Hey, Disdain, you got a second? Awesome. So, like, do you work like for Zybilna? Do you know Zybilna?
They do seem to look at you and recognize the name Zybilna. But does anyone? Oh, Garreth, here we go.
I tried my best.
Let's try.
pulls this
How
copy of
to-
Infernal for Dummies.
Mhm. Journal for Dummies.
Okay, well, asking about them, they they say,
I think we learned they were
been
babies.
here. Yeah, they did. Do you remember them saying something about a nursery?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's
They
the case.
They mentioned something about family. There was but because family doesn't exist in Infernal, they described it as blood. That is something that I remember.
Mm-hmm. So Vaike asks, the thing is, like, how do they even understand you? It's fun. Like,
Yeah,
how
a
are
copy
they?
of
How
a-
do they even?
Infernal for Dummies that we've used to slowly communicate is what we've done before.
The
Okay.
Infernal for Dummies is what helps them to talk to us. Normally, I
Infernal
could
for
give them
Dummies. You got the wrong book.
Abyssal for Dummies.
Abyssal.
That's better. Yeah, these are demons, not devils. Hence their kind of chaotic nature. Right. So you're asking Disdain kind of slowly a question, trying to translate Vake's question into Abyssal, yeah?
If I can translate, yes.
Okay. Then yes. It's a slow going process, but eventually you get the question across. They seem to give an answer that isn't exactly 100%
Making sense?
useful, but what was your question exactly? What's
So, do you
Was it
do you
you
guys
work
work
for
for Zybilna?
work for does yeah, that's right. Work for Desire Builder. They look a little confused when you kind of ask this, and after a while, they sort of snort and turn to you, and they go, "Work? No, not work. We were born here in Prismere at the birth of Prismere. We are only young, still just crawling out of our cots. This is our first time out of the palace."
Yes, they have a nursery in the palace.
Hmm?
So you are
So you're Zybona's kids.
part of Prismere in a way.
In a way. Yeah, they say that. Yeah, part of Prismere.
Wait. Are you my cousins?
One of them looks towards you with a questioning kind of look. And one of them kind of gnashes their teeth towards you and sniffs you. "Now, you smell far too good to be our cousins."
If you're born of Zybilna, then you would be.
Doubt looks around. But that means you're gonna turn into a threat too? Or does it mean we're gonna turn into a candy coated blonde guy?
Do you wanna
Wait.
be?
Were you guys not born Dretches?
One of them replies to your your question, Garreth. "No. We're fine just the way we are. This is who we are. We're not gonna change."
Two, three, four, five. Missing 3. Who are we missing?
Are there any more of you guys out there that you know of?
Yes, there's 3 more of
3
us.
more.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Are they still in the palace?
They shrug, all of them. In fact, jealousy is the one who's like, "Well, that's why I came looking, trying to find you guys. But you all scattered, got lost."
And what's up with these like gems that you guys have in you that you gave us? What's up with that?
Mhm. They kind of look around one another. "We were born with those."
I will look at Garreth and go, "You have identified items before. You think you could do that on one of these gems?"
I can definitely try to see if my book has something to say about them.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would be interesting to find out what they are and how everything seems all twisted up.
What was the order of stones we got again? It was first Baird
Oh.
stone,
Yep, it's the white stone is the first one.
then it was
Then it was
Vaike,
mine. Yep,
and then mine.
yep. And then Ulric, then Notus.
Then Ulric, then Notus.
Which
Yeah.
Disdain says, "We're still missing disgust and annoyance." and loathing.
Question mark?
Is loathing
Question mark?
around here?
Haven't seen loathing.
No.
Melissa's like, no, they're not here. And we wouldn't miss them if they weren't here either. Oh, I could have missed them. Annoying? You miss annoyance? They're gonna shake their head.
You all
No
seem
one
to.
misses annoyance. Come on. Are you serious right now?
I presume all the others have a sheepish look on their face, like they genuinely miss them.
Aw.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
You know, they're
Rage
kinda
is
like
like,
Isn't it annoying?
Rage is like,
how
they're the only ones
annoyance
who put up a
does
good
it?
fight. Ah!
What annoyance does?
Yeah,
Yep.
the rest of you cave way too easy. Annoyance is a great sparring partner. The rest of you are too pathetic. Dal's like, I'm sorry. Goes and hides behind a table.
You all
Jealousy. Oh God, sorry.
you all are so chaotic, yet there's something harmonious about you. You all complement each other in a way. Bring out the best
Hmm.
in the others.
Jealousy says, we're discussed. Probably still in the palace. They were too stubborn to leave. Always thought they were better than us. Oh, they refused to go anywhere with us. Said it was a dumb idea.
Well, when we all head to the palace, we can have you all hop in the mushroom and come with us to help you all get back to them. If you all like that.
It might be dangerous over there. We haven't been back to the palace in such a long time.
Well,
Could be overrun with monsters,
we're
and I doubt
thinking
you could defeat them.
Whoa. Come on, Doubt. Have a little confidence.
Maliciousness is like, don't listen to them. They're always like that.
I'm trying to think.
You said you want to identify the jewels again?
Yes.
Okay. So, how to explain? I think I did explain this once before.
Out of game,
Well, I'll
maybe.
try to again. Okay. You've got a few of them now collected at this point.
5.
There you go.
Whoa.
5? Perfect. There you go. There's the 5 you've got right now.
Whoa.
These jewels, you kind of cast identify. You realize they are clearly corresponding to each one that's embedded in their belly buttons. They've seemingly got some sort of memories contained within each jewel. You know that when touching one of these, it has initiated a sort of flashback or a glimpse into perhaps who Zaelong is or was. And these jewels, they have more than just memories. To you, it feels like crystallized emotions. Because memories and emotions, they're sort of interconnected in a way. The only thing is that identified does not pierce the veils that is over them. Each one of these has a powerful Fey-like spell over them, which is preventing you from seeing their true stories. Instead, they've all been veiled in a fairy tale-like narrative. But like all spells, Garreth, you believe there might be a way to dispel such a veil. But you're not sure exactly how to do that. Maybe give me an Arcana check.
Using
Or
charisma
maybe
for
even-
storytelling.
I'm afraid on this occasion, no, I'm going to go with intelligence. But you might be able to get some information from other sources. 11? Okay.
Does guidance help?
Guidance might help. Ooh, at the moment, it's definitely a failure. So yeah, throw guidance. See what you get.
13.
So 13 in total. Okay, I'm going to ask you, Garreth. How do you think one would go about dispelling the powerful illusion-like magic that is on these jewels?
The thing with illusions is that they want you to believe an untruth and to discern what is true and what is a lie. You pick the details. So you focus on the details, and where the details contradict with the story, that's where you unravel the lie.
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
can't see the veiled truth, right? The veiled story.
Yes, each one has been a carefully constructed fairy tale version of the actual truth.
So at the first thing would be transcribing the story as it's presented, and then scrutinize where does it contradict itself, or what makes sense for stuff to be different.
I believe Vaike had broken the veil on his, if I remember correctly. He had.
In doing so, when he broke the veil, the vision broke and basically kicked him out. As soon as he did that, it was like the vision, it's almost like the jewel knew that they were peeking behind the curtain and banned him from looking any further.
Hey, can you blame a guy? Come on. Come on. Just doing me.
Okay, Garreth, you can do that. You're given enough paper to transcribe each part of the story, and you have to work together to collaborate and work out all the pieces of the story thus far. And once you've got them all wrote down over the course of this long rest, looking at the story, it's all kind of jumbled up. There's all pieces from different fairy tales, but you are missing 3 pieces. You're missing the kind of last chapters, so to speak. Maybe
That
those
would be
chapters lead
funny.
up to the present day, but you're not sure.
If
Yeah.
the last story would be similar to Rapunzel,
That would be.
that would be hilarious.
Rapunzel or Sleeping Beauty is what I imagine the last one would be.
Yeah, then the last
Uh-huh.
one is Sleeping Beauty. You're right.
Trapped in a tower. Yeah, potentially. But
There's
you
a
gather
problem
that
with
it's
Rapunzel.
Hmm.
But yes. Mhm.
Okay. But yeah, you managed to transcribe all of those, but you're missing 3 pieces, obviously.
And you mentioned this was over the course of a long rest.
Yeah, you guys are taking a long rest at this point. This is just one of your light activities, I'll say, during that. But yeah, do feel free to click long rest. Make sure you heal yourselves up. I'll do one for Notus. There you go.
Everyone needs to roll
Other
their
stuff being recovered.
intelligence checks. Their saves.
Uh, how did it work with encode thoughts again?
Oh,
Encode
17
thoughts
is
was
not bad. Not
encode
bad for
thoughts was
Ulric.
advantage.
Dang.
Last time you used encode
Yeah.
thoughts, I believe.
You can have
Wasn't it
advantage.
a
Sure.
magic check? The spellcasting check? What was it again?
Spellcasting check. What? Who now?
I think encode thoughts
For
just gave
what?
you
Encode
advantage on the
thoughts.
save.
There's no there's no check to roll for that. You can just re-roll your intelligence save with advantage. But if you're moving away from Yon, well, no, you're not yet. You're in the just roll your intelligence save.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And of course, the one brain cell in the group. Oh,
Wow.
wow, nat 20. Woo! There you go. Notice this has the brain cell. She manages to, in her own way, keep a close eye on Baird. I'm not sure how exactly they are remembering, but with their perhaps newfound joy and memory, like they have an emotion. All this talk of emotions and memories and being stored inside gems. Maybe Notice tries to enact some of the same magic, and with one of her many beads she has in her little textiles box, maybe just clings onto it as they're falling asleep and tries to think long and hard about the joyous memories that they spent today during the play, and getting the unicorn horn are two big highs of today. And they were definitely massively in part to Baird and their contributions to both of that. And so yeah, they just hold on to that memory whilst holding this little glass bead. And in the morning it's like they've got their own little jewel. Their own little Dretch jewel.
Notice is a dretch, yay!
and Notice is now dead.
Yeah.
That's what happens to you when you try to remember too hard. No, it's not.
Yeah, sorry,
But,
Steph. We know you missed one session. You're a dretch now. Don't ask why.
yeah,
You just are.
sorry. Notice you're a big demon. Yeah. No, so okay, but Garreth, although you're not able to dispel this veil or figure a way out how to do it yet, you still have missing pieces of them anyway. So I guess it's sort of you'll maybe figure it out later once you've got all the pieces,
All
perhaps.
the clues.
Yeah, exactly. No point in getting halfway through the story if you've got to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, Notice it looks like you've absolutely succeeded on this. and you're going to be able to tell the others exactly what's going on and help the others remember Baird in this moment, recounting everything that happened yesterday, that the script was written by Baird. They've been adventuring this whole time. They've helped save you guys many, many occasions, and they were there since the beginning of the Witchlight Carnival. And you have to trust her on this.
Of course.
And getting back their shadow is paramount, since that's the only way to break this curse, or at least that's what they think it might be. They're not totally sure on that. Notus would theorize it's something like that, but that's their name, maybe. That's their shadow or something. Whatever it is, it's their lost thing, and it's in Motherhorn. So you know all of that information.
You know what's funny? He looks like light. Can you believe it?
How corporeal am I with that question?
It's been getting progressively worse and worse over that course of that hour. Once once Gareth's magic kind of wears off, you do become slightly incorporeal. But Notus seems to see you, and Notus, as they're trying to explain all of this information, the others start to see them in a clearer light, more and more visible, until as their memory of them are slightly, well, at least not the memories are coming back, but rather they're getting a good picture of who this person is, as do they're also getting a figurative picture of you and a literal picture of you, as you do become much more opaque. It's a little translucent.
All right.
Sue says, "Well, I've got you all a big breakfast for the morning. You're heading off afterwards?
Yes, we are. Busy day.
All right.
We're gonna try to take a risk, I think.
Where are you heading off to? And
The Palace of Heart Desire.
all of the dredges suddenly gather around you, Vaike, snorting.
Oh, so now you guys know how to speak my language. Okay. Look, I've been trying to tell you guys, we work for Zybilna. I'm on her payroll. And we're going there. Did you guys want me to bring you back like a souvenir or something?
Rage kind of like headbutts you whilst another one pinches you. They seem to take offense to something you said, maybe. But Garreth, if you want to spend 10 minutes in the morning over breakfast or something casting comprehend languages again,
Yeah.
you can understand they are also perhaps eager to return to the palace, since that is where they are from.
Well, we can't take you
And
guys back there. It's dangerous.
It's their home.
oh,
How is it dangerous?
that's so sad. One of them's like,
What?
actually, he makes a good point. Well, if you clear the monsters first, then it's safe for us.
Of course, that's the plan.
Hey, do you know Wrath and Envy? Are they friendly?
They don't really know, actually. Wrath? Envy? No. We were basically born yesterday, so yeah,
Wait, yesterday? That's long ago.
Could have fooled me.
exactly. And it's been a long time since we've been back.
I'm still wary about
One
heading there. We don't
one
know
of them
anything
says,
about these guardians.
But we know lots about them. They work for Zybilna. And so I don't think that we have anything to be worried about.
One of them's like, who are we talking about? Oh, that's Wrath and Envy. What? Guardians? What?
Yeah, like there's two guardians.
Well, we didn't see any Guardians on the way out.
Uh-oh. That's probably not a good sign.
Maybe we did see them. We just didn't know what they were.
Did you see a big lion or a big elk?
No, we probably would have ran if we saw those.
I know.
Oh, so that probably means they're not there.
Yeah, great. Let's just go in, guys. We'll get the shard and leave. There's not even any guardians to worry about.
One of them says, "Wait, I remember something. There was some of the doors in the palace have big pictures of a lion, and another one has a big picture of a stag, just like you described.
Oh,
I couldn't get through the doors though.
maybe the guardians aren't real things, and maybe they're on the doors. See, we're overthinking this, guys. Let's just go get the shard, come back. It will be all fine.
I'm gonna look towards our dandelion friend and just go. Well,
Oh,
do
yeah,
you think we
Amador.
can make it to the tower? You know the palace better than us.
I believe we can. I'm rooting for you all. There's
These
not a good
pirates-
jive in this room. I'm just gonna step outside.
All right. We have anything else to take care of? Are we ready to get this show on the road?
The only other thing we could do is we could try to find where Scab has left the unicorn. But that's the only other thing that I think we could do besides head to Motherhorn.
All right. Then it's settled. We're going to the tower, then we're going to Loomlurch to go mess with Scab.
Oh. Claviclaw is like, do you want me to stay here? Or come with you?
Would you like to come along?
And Squirt's like, oh, I love adventure. Yeah, absolutely. I would want to come along.
I'm gonna look at Ulric. Squirt. Well, you realize you're coming, and this guy's gonna be around, right? I'll point at Ulric.
Oh,
Or kind of looks around like
you're
he's pointing at.
Squirt, the tasty little snack that is Squirt. They say, Amador, you'll protect me, right? And they say, oh, yeah, sure. It's no big deal. Deal as in the plant, by the way, guys. Deal.
Yeah, as soon as you said it, I was like, oh.
All right, it's settled. Let's get this show on the road, Junipers and Juniper adjacents.
Finally.
We don't have a lot of time.
Nope. Time is of the essence.
All right.
That's my middle name.
Everyone in the balloon. Let's go. All right. You lift off. No problems. I don't think.
We have a mushroom now, so there's not even like a question of like weight or anything.
What is
Bring
weight?
the whole army. Bring the whole army.
Oh, we need to. Does Sue react to us having Juniper now, our owl bear friend?
Oh yeah, they've not been inside, have they? Yeah, absolutely. They've like, you're the most adorable. I was going to say little, but big fluffy owlbear. You know, I've got an owlbear upstairs. It's not a real one, but if you wanted to have a little look, You could. Oh, they'll like show them upstairs into the attic where they had their big stuffed
Of
owlbear
owlbear?
they made. Yeah, and Juniper like looks at it, kind of like lets out a hoot. Um, hmm. You must miss your mummy. I guess your parents. Does Juniper have parents? Sue asks you, or were they? Did they grow up in the carnival?
I think they had a owner. It was were they an elf? I don't. It's been I don't know if
Ooh,
I haven't heard this
yeah,
information.
about that. Sorry.
Enwick mentioned something about Juniper having a mother or parents.
Candlefoot, yeah. They did. They said they had an owner, but they never got the
Hmm.
name of them. But you did confirm that they were an elf fake since you saw the heraldry on the chariot that they were pulling. Unfortunately, you still don't have a name yet for them. Anyway, Sue will definitely get a big breakfast lined up for Juniper.
Ooh.
Big plate of fish.
We can leave her here.
If,
No.
why would we leave Juniper behind? Juniper wouldn't leave us alone.
Yeah, but like, what if it's
She's the brains of
dangerous?
the operation. What do you mean?
I just said we could. Just said we could. We don't have to. Okay, don't kill me. Just saying. Said we
Vaike
could.
vaguely implies leaving Juniper behind. All the other Junipers look at him with a death
Dogpile.
What would happen if our mascot, if something happened to our mascot? Zaelong forbid, you know?
Rage does, by the way, as you're going out, they shout out. And he says, and no, I don't want a souvenir. In fact, don't touch my stuff if you go in there.
You have stuff. You were born yesterday. What can you have?
Specifier.
My crib. Like, I had a mobile as well.
Dibs.
No.
No. Ownership.
No.
Rule
No,
of
no, no, no.
ownership.
No, you know what? I pulled him. No, where did you come from? You were the
Rage was in
one.
the cage.
You were in the
in
cage. We
thither.
got. As an act of reciprocity, I'm taking the
hither.
mobile.
As
Well,
an
he-
act of
he-
reciprocity, they offered us the gem.
Then I'll take your life. He shouts as you guys hop onto the balloon.
He's just riling you
Uh,
up, Rage. Because he
Love
knows
that.
you like it.
Yeah, I love that guy. He keeps me motivated. He's like a cup of coffee in the morning, you know?
Rage, as soon as we walk out of the door, I love that guy.
yeah.
He really gets me.
I like the cut of his jib. And then next time I see him, I'll cut his jibs off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's a jib? Oh, you'll see. I'm gonna attach him to my new mobile.
Hard cut to a jib, which is like a small cutting of Vake's hair.
Yeah, sure. It sounds so much more gruesome, but yeah, it's probably just like locks of hair. Anyway, where the heck is Pazas Azaya? Oh, geez, yeah, you got a way to go. Last time I used this map, didn't I? Yeah, we'll go with this. Perfect.
Don't forget
Okay.
the Charlotte Berserker who's running around, destroying the town, garden.
Oh God, yeah. Oh no.
Yes.
Oh, there's all kinds of
Yes.
horrors in there. Oh Lord, that's gonna be fun. Jeez. Okay. So up and away, the junipers fly into the cloudy skies above. Not stormy, just cloudy. It seems as though, Notus's mother, Iniaz, has been doing her best to try and keep the skies clear. But as you kind of reach up into the cloud level, she does kind of swoop by and she looks a little bit out of breath. Ah, greetings, daughter, friends.
Hi,
I'm
Mom.
afraid this Uh,
Hello, Notus's mom.
she smiles.
Good morning.
Good morning. I've been trying my best to keep the skies clear for you. You should have a clear path towards the palace. However, something around Motherhorn continues to keep the skies roiling. I still see surges of lightning arcing from the towers, and yet I'm sure I cleared that portion yesterday. It is though there is some other force acting against me, racing to try and undo the work.
It could be what remains of what Notus is missing.
Seems I'm not the only one whose turmoil affects the skies. Poor Notus.
We'll have to head by foot when we go to Motherhorn then. Best not to risk
It
the
is-
skies if we're going that close.
A wise decision.
So we're walking.
When we go to Motherhorn.
No,
Go to Motherhorn.
when you approach Motherhorn, I'll do my best to try and keep the skies clear, but I think you're right, little Kenku. Notice, like, they're bad, that's bad. Right, bad, yes. Bad is right. There is
I believe you
some,
forgot his name.
perhaps someone, yes, perhaps notices motions manifest are the ones causing this.
Wait, is that the wagon?
Still. Where? What?
Just noticed on the yawn side of the map the little.
Yes. The pageant wagon. Yep, that's it. All right. So you're heading off. Everyone's going towards the palace. So you come from like Lockberry Hens this way. It's only 16
kind of-
miles, I guess, guys.
It's kind of funny that we like it's like across
We
the
only
like,
have
actual
to-
path as well.
Yeah.
The causeway. It's like
It just goes
directly
straight
over the
causeway.
causeway.
Yeah, it's
Bizarrely,
wild.
yeah.
It's
Huh.
almost like it's meant to be made that way.
Amador does say, "Of course it is. That's exactly how I'm navigating."
He's just looking over the edge occasionally, like we're on track.
Yeah. That's right. If you can see the causeway, then yeah, you'll be right on track.
But then what's over there? Points what
Where
the
you
Queen's
pointing?
Way. Over hitter.
Just-
Oh, the over here, the Queensway. It's all the Queensway. Though that way was perhaps a way out of the realms. It does seem to go beyond the border. Jack says, "Hey, isn't that the place we came in?"
Wait, what are you doing? You're
I guess-
supposed to be at the Briganox.
the sheer idea Jack is with us is all that gives him the power to speak with us right here, right now. Before you pointed out he's gone.
Yeah. Notus will say it then. There we go. I've always got a voice I can use. Notus will say, "I think, isn't that where we came through the carnival? Maybe it leads back to the carnival in some way."
Isn't it
If
more
it wasn't
fun
all
to use
broken.
the bathroom rings?
It is, but it just happens to be that that bridge is exactly where we appeared. Gleam gives you a wave goodbye from the inn as you guys lift off, as does Sue and everyone. All right. Amador looks down again, checking the way, and says, "Yep, I think we're approaching the Well, Palace of Heart's Desire, here we come.
Oh.
It's a long time no see. That's
Wait.
time as in THYME.
Yes, I said that one earlier.
Yes.
This guy's got elite
Um,
knowledge. This is crazy. He keeps going. He has
Sorry,
he has
Zaelong.
every plan.
There is a note blocking the stream as well as the image of the stones.
How dare you? You're the one who put show players on that. On the notes. Blocked everyone's version. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's settle you down. Let me check here. As you're approaching, you do see a great deal of what are they called? Cranes. They're giant white birds seem to be flocking around this area. Now that the mists are cleared up, they seem to be flying high, enjoying the view down below, and spreading their wings. But otherwise, they don't seem to pay you much attention. But to see them from here, they do look like they are massive. Similar sort of sizes, maybe the swans, the giant swans on from the Witchlight Carnival.
If any of them care to take notice of us, I'll give them a sheepish wave.
They perhaps do clock your eye, but nonetheless, they do seem to perhaps just keep their distance away, not just from the palace, but also from you. They're just seemingly flapping around, that's all. Okay, as for the palace itself. Let's see. Yeah, let's take you to this map. Reload. Can I preload this? Oh. Okay. Where are you guys? Oh, this is a big map. It's gonna load for a little bit. Alright. Chuck you down. Chuck you down here somewhere. Ah. Okay. Drag you over. Okay. All right.
Getters!
As you're swooping down, a twilight palace emerges dreamlike from the clouds. A great marble tower ringed by delicate spires casts its shadow over the rooftops below. Another tower teeters nearby, and torn from its foundations and held aloft by the coiled beanstalk that you saw earlier. There are monstrous vines clinging to the palace walls and choke the promontory of rock from which it perches. As you begin to settle down with your balloon, you have to kind of do so on the outskirts of a large wall. You basically land down on the causeway itself, this massive bridge, and Notus will do their best job of tying it up somehow to the bridge, maybe getting enough length of rope to actually wrap it around onto the bridge, like wrap it onto the bridge itself. Vaike, maybe you could help walk underneath with the slippers.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay then. And what else? Let's see. From the palace, you can gaze out across the whole of Brismere. And actually, no, you don't need to roll this, actually. As you're tying up the balloon, you suddenly see hundreds of birds burst from the canopy of the ancient forest below you. They seem to scatter in every direction. It's enough to settle what's the word? Unsettle the swans. Oh, sorry, the cranes even. And moments later, a much more fearsome creature erupts from the woods. A sinewy, pale green dragon takes to the skies and flies towards the palace.
Mm.
Its mighty wings carry it to great heights. And once above the palace, it drops like a stone and vanishes from sight behind the palace's high walls. It is, of course, unmistakably the Jabberwock that flies overhead.
Good thing he didn't notice this, right, guys?
Wobble, 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 wobble.
Or maybe it did notice you, and that's why it's returned to the castle to defend it.
Well, thank goodness we're not
In
going
either
to the
case.
castle. We're just going to the tower.
Right, maybe. Okay.
Let's so which tower is the one with all the vines coming out of it?
Which tower isn't it?
I see a tower here
Where?
with a vine around it. Oh,
Like there's a tower
Notus,
here.
which
Give me-
way is the blade?
Oh yeah, notice this thing that'll tell us which way it is.
Okay, so you can
Uh,
try to do that.
right
This
tower. According to the image.
this art clearly shows that the vines of this giant beanstalk not only pull up that tower, they seem to burst through windows. They wrap around crenulations, and the whole place is sort of draped in it. And it looks like if it keeps on growing the way it is, it looks like the central tower might be next to be ripped from its foundations as well.
That
So
right tower.
there's a lot.
Yeah, that right tower looks to be where they are the strongest.
Potentially.
I think that's our best bet.
Is this like a portcullis that's up, or there's the portcullis holes? I don't know if it's up or down.
Let me find out for you. The front gate. Ivy clings to a set of silvery gates embedded in the palace's outer wall. A luxuriant garden can be seen beyond the bars of the gate. The gates are about 20 feet tall. And there's silver-plated iron bars. You see Amador slip between the bars, because since they're just small enough to do so.
Okay.
As will Polonella. He's just...
Are we gonna do this the hard way or the super cheesy way?
I was thinking that we could just go to the tower and I could just spider climb up and then throw a rope down for you guys.
What, like walk around the outside of the building?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Walls don't really mean shit to me.
Garreth puts
Oh.
out this mushroom,
Mhm.
tries to put it on the other side of the bars, and enters it.
I'm just going to do this and see what happens.
Oh,
That's
wait.
better.
Kind of crazy play.
Yeah, put the mushroom right here on the other
Yeah.
side.
Yeah.
Does that work, Chris?
You want to put the mushroom on the other side and then
I touch it,
Yes.
Mushroom
and then
and
pop
next
out.
to
and then reach
mushroom.
through?
Yep.
Sure, you can do that.
Woo! On
Yeah.
the other side.
Okay. As soon as you enter, you hear this band pretty much playing the song that you're hearing right now. This a musical overture, and all of these badgers seem to be playing different instruments. Little stringed instruments, trumpets, drums, the full like opera
Orchestra.
like the full orchestra. Let's see. There's 2 clavicles for one, first of all. There you go. There's 2 squirts too. How dare you?
Baird will play along. Just pull out his loot.
Just
Okay.
land.
Ulric, do you use the mushroom technique to get through?
Yeah, it's kind of a crazy play.
Okay, all right, sure. Notice will instruct Mischief as well to touch the mushroom, but they've got big, pudgy hands that might not fit through the bars.
I mean, I can always
I'm just gonna give him a.
Or we can always just
Gonna give
put
him a
in
deck
the
save.
fleet.
Oh.
Oh my god.
That's all good. He just needed a little like moisture, just slip through the bars, and finally touches it. In doing so, though, he pulls off a few of the vines, and I'm gonna say because he got a nat 20, the ivy that gets yanked away also reveals a plaque on the gate.
Oh no.
And when Mischief appears on the other side, with ivy all over his head, you see the plaque reads. I closed my notes. Good job. It says, "The lion or the heart must wear the crown, but which one should weigh it down?" That's on a silvery plaque in Elvish, I should mention as well. So, Vaike, you read
Why
it.
in Elvish?
Yeah.
Sorry, can you? The lion
Wait,
or the
wait.
heart must wear the crown, but which one should it weigh down?
Yeah, there you go. Oops.
I mean, the answer is clearly the.
Something like that.
It's the lion.
Sorry, Zay, yeah.
Question: is my
Hmm.
comprehend language still active?
You could have cast it on the way if you wanted,
Yeah.
knowing that you might encounter some,
More dredge.
what are they called, dredges?
At the
Yeah.
very least. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sure. So you can read that as well.
I can also read.
Oh,
You
yeah.
speak
Yeah.
Elvish?
A couple of you can read Elvish. Bed landing down onto the the fresh soil and grassy tufts of the garden. You feel your body like heavier. You feel the weight of your feathers. You feel the breeze through them. You smell the smell of a dozen different types of flower and fresh greenery. And the light from above, now that the mists are cleared, sort of shine down on your form, and you feel the heat without being banished. You're far, far away from Yon. As a result, you don't feel the negative effects of that curse, and you feel the warmth of the sun. Takes you back to those summer days on your farm.
Well, you see a sort of bear is just sort of standing there, like in the sunlight, before they turn back and says, "We should be careful." I look at the. Do these look like awakened animals?
Yeah, are we gonna ignore the badgers that are just kind of playing? Are you guys getting paid to do this?
You look around. One of them gives like a look and then like a double take, and they're like, sort of in the middle of something at the moment. Well, let me just finish this number.
Sure, we have time.
Just 2. Yeah, we got. Give me 2 minutes.
I'll pull up my violin and join in.
All right. Yeah, you just
with
join
the
in.
flute.
Sure. Perfect. I'll give you a description of the garden while you are looking
I should have
around.
done, just a performance, because the performance is a +10 rather than. I don't know why it said a -1.
Exhaustion? No.
I'm not exhausted. No, it just was set to intelligence
Right.
for some reason.
Mm.
Oh, I see. Random. Bizarre. As you're looking over, there is a pavilion. Sorry, yeah, the pavilion. You see there are 7 guests here. And one of them is a talking bear.
Oh,
What?
Sure.
Yep.
Sure,
Why not?
sure.
Why not, indeed. And he's sat around a large picnic table covered with emerald green cloth and laden with cakes, teapots, teaspoons, and cutlery. And you can see he's sipping from one right now. It's like, delicious. 2 of the guests are motionless and silent. It's this one, and I believe this one. A elf and a half-orc, or maybe even full-orc. They're completely silent, whilst the others are engaged in conversation and are very spirited about it. And at the back of the pavilion, the string... Yep. One of them saying, just keep that thing away from me. If it bites another one of my cupcakes off my plate, then I will be forced to take action. Oh, calm down, Yamzu. Yamzu, just give it here. No, that's my teaspoon. Give it. And you see this pumpkin with angry eyes and sharp teeth. It looks like they've been cut to resemble like a Halloween decoration. Seems to be wrestling around with some of the cutlery. Whilst you see a halfling with large mutton chops going, oh, this tea isn't quite as delicious as the one back home, but it'll have to suffice. You know, we've been waiting here a rather long time. How long is Zaelong going to keep us waiting?
Wow.
Junipers,
All
she'll
of us
be
just-
ready any moment now.
we just all like look at each other with like knowing gazes. Like, I have no idea what's happening, do they?
Dude.
No,
Oh,
they don't seem to.
Should we tell them? Should we tell them?
You know, let's tell them when Notus doesn't have such a faraway look in their eye.
I mean, she'll be back soon. That's not a lie. It's true. She'll be back soon enough.
My name isn't Big Iron Body. She'll be
At
back
the end
soon.
of the day.
Wait, what are they eating?
At the back of the pavilion? Oh, they're eating cupcakes. Yeah.
Oh,
And
I mean,
drinking
surely
tea.
you guys ain't gonna eat all of that. So let me just.
Excuse me. Do you guys got an extra cupcake?
As Ulric and Vaike sit down, you suddenly realize you're sat next to another figure who you didn't quite notice at first because they don't seem to have a head. And as they look towards you with this severed stump, it's just a neck where there should be a head, they suddenly offer you tea and start pouring it for you, but it kind of catches you off guard. There's a headless man just pouring you tea.
Hey, buddy. I think
Yeah, you're missing something.
yeah.
They
I look over
look
at the
around with
pumpkin.
their
Looks to the pen, looks
Oh,
to the
it's
head,
a
looks to the
Doulahan.
man.
Oh.
No, that's not Obel's head. This is Yamzu. He's a pumpkin from my farm.
Where's
Suma.
his head?
Sumai, by the way. Oh, well, we've been trying to figure that one out. I think they were a dwarf hailing from the world of Earth, isn't it? I think they tried to and then you can look across and you see them trying to like do charades. Yeah, someone stole it. I think. He can hear just fine somehow, miraculously. And you hear the dwarf stomp. that means yes. It's twice for no.
Well,
And there's a bear drinking tea.
Oh, yes. Hello. I'm Bodger. Greetings.
Greetings, Bodger.
Um,
Are you guys like a group? Are you telling me there's a headless man, there's a talking pumpkin, and a talking bear in the same group? I thought we were weird.
I'm gonna have I'm gonna call Goltic over so that all of the animal themed characters can be on the same side of the table.
Wow.
okay. Sure thing. The string quartet of badgers, minstrels, go to a more delicate music, just to allow a more social environment.
Have you all
Yeah.
seen a sword
Well,
without
no,
handle?
I want to know about you guys. How did this group come together?
Well, I'll be willing to tell you about that. I'm Hogus Pinsworth, and something
Sure
funny.
you are. Of course you are. Yeah.
I'm sort of a collector of sorts, and well, we're all here for our own little reasons, but swords are perhaps one of those. I'm collecting them for my own little museum back home. So if it's a sword you want, you'll be having to outbid me, I'm afraid. Oh.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I hate this guy. I love him.
Oh, we're looking for a broken one. I don't think you want that.
Oh. Well, that doesn't sound good. I'm Sumai. I'm farmer from the world of Toril. And this here is my carnivorous pumpkin named Yamzu. Careful, he does bite.
You know, we also have a carnivorous pumpkin, but his name's Jack.
I can believe it. I think it's an epidemic or something. Wait, no, a pandemic. I don't know. Either way, this thing seems to be devouring my livestock. But I don't want to hurt this pumpkin, you know. I think he just cursed or something.
So that's why you're here for Zybilna. He's looking for swords. What about you, Bodger?
Oh, me? I hope to undo a curse as well. There was one put on me by a cruel river spirit who resents me for eating its fish.
What was the curse?
Thanks to an awaken. Oh, they look suddenly very sheepish. I'd rather not talk about it. It's rather embarrassing.
Well, you see that
But
you
thanks
see-
to
you
an
see-
awakened spell by a druid, I can now speak.
You see Vaike is writing on his list. He's writing everyone's names down. He's like, well, I need to write it. I need to write it down because it's actually your guys' lucky day. I'm Zybilna's champion, so I'm taking your guys' down, and then I'm gonna go talk to her. So I just kind of need your guys' names and information.
You sound like Zybilna's accountant more than you sound like her secretary more than the champion.
Well, yeah, I'm her secretary, and then I also punch people in the face for her. You know, I'm multifaceted. You know,
We're also here with Zybilna's nephew.
and Zybilna's nephew's next to me. So yeah. So what's the curse again in specific? So that way I can let her know, and she's equipped to help you when she comes out.
It's more personal.
Do you want to?
I'd rather
step off
just.
to the side? Do you want to step off to the side and let me know? And not in front of the whole crowd.
Well, I'd rather discuss it with.
I'd rather just not talk
Zybilna
to you
herself.
at all.
Yeah.
Here,
You can roll me a charisma.
We'll walk away.
A persuasion or just a charisma check?
Yeah, a persuasion check.
Not good.
I will wait for I'll wait for Zybillner, I think.
I'm just,
like I
I'm
say.
just, I'm just saying, like, if she comes out here and I'm just like, there's a talking bear, but he wouldn't tell me the curse, she's gonna be like, well, how am I supposed to help him? I don't know what to do. It's gonna be a whole thing. So, you know what? I respect your wishes.
I'll wait. I don't mind going last. As long as the treats keep coming, I'm content to sip tea and eat these delicious cakes.
Where are the treats coming from? They keep coming. Where are they coming from?
Oh, the butler brings them out. I was going to say, we haven't seen them in a while either. You hear, the woman, she is, she's a female human noble-looking figure, and she says, oh, I guess that makes you a butler as well, since you are taking our details.
Sorta. I kind of do everything for her. So yeah. Well, what's your name and curse?
My name is Majora del Valze.
How do you spell that?
Valze. Jeez,
Yeah, sure.
How do you spell that?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Spell it out for you. Oh, that's in Elvish.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that makes it easier. Majora del Valze. Zay actually. She says, I hail from the world of Eberron.
Where?
And she actually writes it down for you, by the way, with a magical quill that seems to just float out, and says, "This is Dictardo, dictator." Actually, I should say. There you go, dictator. That's the one. That's right. The quill scrawls whatever she says onto your little notepad there.
We'll call him Richard, okay? So Richard is writing on my
That's
paper. Cool.
Yeah, Dick. And she describes, and you see her place at the table is piled with sheets of parchment. And she says, I came here seeking Zybilna to hopefully break the terms of an arranged marriage.
No, yeah, that's quite the curse.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she could do that, but we'll get. Anyway,
well, no, she can do it. She can do it. Just that that sucks. Gotta put it on the list, and then gotta go in there and talk to her. And
then you hear a stomp from Obel. Yeah, who
I'm assuming
begins
you're looking for your head.
He stomps once.
Yeah. I'm good at my job. I'm good at my job. And then what about you, elf?
Are they made of stone? Like
It looks like they're made out of stone.
Yeah. So you look over at this. Oh my god! Actually. All right. Sorry, it's been a while since I read that. You see this indeed. It is a statue-looking elf, very aristocratic looking. But suddenly their head tilts, and you hear a kind of a grinding sound. And they are faultlessly polite. They say, apologies for not introducing myself earlier. I am Lord Eld. I was transformed into a living statue by wild magic emanating from my family crypt on Oerth. I wish for the effect to be undone and restored to my true form. It's starting to weigh on me a little bit. It's a heavy burden to bear, you could say.
All right, yeah.
And everyone looks towards the last figure, a orc.
Yes, and
Sumaya says, "Oh, this one was here before I arrived, and I was the second to arrive. So I guess that means no one else has any clues, right?" I hear two stomps from Obel. The others shake their heads. Right, so we're not too sure who she is. She looks mighty strong. But your guess is as good as ours. She doesn't talk much. Hello? And like you see him wave a hand in front of her face, and the eyes do not react whatsoever.
You said she's strong?
Yeah, you can see a muscular, well-built orc. And let's see what else. Must be some other information on here. Yeah, it just looks like they're just frozen. Though, they look like they have an adornment of like bone-like trinkets, necklaces, and have like a big shoulder pad that's like strapped to them. They got these wrist straps made of like well-tanned leather. And yeah, she's got a number of different trophies like adorning her belt that kind of hang in her lap. Braided hair that's flopped to one side. A few battle scars here and there.
I know the type.
And these piercing kind of green eyes.
I'm going to walk over, and I'm going to put my elbow down on the table in front of her and invite her to an arm wrestling competition. See if that...
She doesn't even seem to make eye contact with you. Her eyes are sort of just staring past you and at nothing, really. There's not even a twitch from them. When you like slam down your onto the table, there's no flinch or anything from her. Maybe she's just shy, Bodger says.
Can I use a hit point of lay on hands on her? Just put a little bit of Zaelong energy out there.
You can put 5 hit points worth of lay on hands on her to try to remove a disease or illness.
Sure, why not? I shouldn't need them for the rest of the day. I'll use all 5 on her.
Okay. Sure. You
hardly
spend
use these
those
energies.
5. As the healing magic kind of surges through her body, she's definitely here, and the magic definitely takes a hold, but it doesn't seem to have any effect on this status that she's in right now. This condition she's under is not a disease or a poison.
It could be related to perception. She may not even know we're all here.
Then how would she have got here?
Is it?
Well, the same way we all did.
I cast a spell on her to see what's happening.
I
Or
mean,
would it be rude?
yes. That's up to you. None of us really know her, so be my guest, really.
Okay. Man,
She has
I'm
been
gonna
waiting
do-
here longer than us.
I'm gonna check how you are, how you feel. Please call out when it hurts. And
Now
I cast
identify.
identify
I'm gonna cast-
on her.
Identify. All right. Okay.
I should.
There
be
is
able
a
to
magical.
see- Yeah,
You would say go on?
I would be able to see if there is any magical effects on her that's not a direct curse.
Right. You can learn a magical effect. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On a creature. Okay. There is a time freezing magic over them. They do not seem to be responsive in any way. Whether she understands the surroundings or not, it doesn't. That would be depending on your understanding of how time flows. But if she has frozen, I guess a more scientific view on this would be that she's blind, because technically, if light doesn't travel with time being still, then she wouldn't be able to see anything either. But
Okay.
It's impossible to know without asking her.
If you're saying she is stuck in some time magic, for Garreth, that would probably be like her story is stuck on a page. And the book
Right,
comes
yeah.
turn over to the next page.
Yeah, she's stuck.
Oh.
It's a temporal status.
Do we know her name? Can I know her name?
No one knows her name, since they all arrived after her.
Does identify allow me to learn her name?
No.
Damn it.
But, well, I look towards Ulric and Vaike and say, we should probably try to get what we came here for.
All right, yeah, thank you, folks. The snacks are gonna keep coming.
Pleasure
out.
to meet you.
Keep coming out. We'll have Zyvino will be out here relatively soon. Just being such a great archfey, it's kind of busy. Just hang on tight, folks.
Oh, and if you can get to the sword before me, I've called dibs, alright? I'll be taking it up with Zybirna. If you try to lay claim to any magical weapons.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Sure, buddy. August, I was born for this, alright, pal? So why don't you sit down and eat your snacks,
I look over
okay?
him and go, well, you'd have to take it up with the previous owner. And I just look at him like knowingly.
Yeah, Hogus. Go shove your face, Hogus. We got business to do, all right?
Ulric, calm down, Ulric.
Sorry. You say you hear him? He sounds so snooty.
How
I
should
never.
What? The goal.
In Zybirna's domain, in her palace.
I didn't know Zybirna hired such ruffians.
Didn't know that I didn't know that I sat at a chair for 3 days.
Guys, please, let's go. Come on. We gotta. Dude,
Come on, let's go. Let's not waste any more time.
Look,
Wait a minute.
Ulric, come here, Ulric, come here.
Why?
Dude, we work for Zybirna. We have to dude, we're all she's got, bro. She's been gone for whoever knows how long.
That guy sounds like he sucks.
No, that guy does suck. It doesn't just sound like he sucks. He does suck, Ulric. But look at him. You think if he says, "Oh, that's my sword," I would just punch him in the face and take it from him. What you think? What is he gonna do to me? Okay, I'm not worried about that guy. We got to keep our composure as Zybirna's. We're her counsel. That's all. We're all she's got. We're her representation.
Well, everyone's gonna have to be okay with how Oregon Body deals with things. That guy sucked. I told him to his face. He just needs to shut up and keep sitting in that chair for a few more days until we freeze Zybirna, and we'll be all good.
Yes, Ulric, you should definitely ignore him.
Oh. Oh God.
Ulric, I'm just saying, this is big for me, I'm trying to, make things right, and I just need you to not make everyone think I'm an idiot.
You're not an idiot.
If anything, I'm making him think that I'm an idiot.
You heard what he said. This is the ruffians Zybirna employs. We're not ruffians.
Yeah.
We're heroes.
Yeah, but that guy don't know a thing or two about a thing or two.
He probably knows magical swords. Probably knows about magical swords from the sounds of it. I wouldn't trust him to swing one, though.
Now, is this the tower or is this a different tower?
Might be that tower.
Okay, so that is a separate tower. And as you guys wander out into the gardens, the scent of roses, cowslips, and hyacinths suffuse this vast garden. To your left, there is a ring of standing stones rising up from the flower beds. Glittering streams divide the garden and connect with a large pond shaded by willows. The garden is a silent place, save for the sounds of music and voices coming from that colourful pavilion. And the minstrels go back to playing a new song, a mystical, enchanting one, as you begin to explore these areas. You see most of the trees in the garden seem to bear a glittering gold and silver fruit as well.
I will bow to the trees as I walk by, since every other tree we've met has been polite, and we're the friends of the trees, so we have to be nice to the trees.
You might.
All right, Baird, as you go up to one of the trees, you take a bow, and then when you go look back up, perhaps expecting some sort of response, your head tilts to one side as you notice some of the leaves from the tree are captured mid-fall, frozen in time.
I sort of just go, and I look at Garreth, and I just kind of like go, this, I think, the thing.
We need.
I look towards Garreth and go, time.
I have an idea, but I need a name. Oh, I know a name.
Hmm. What do you mean?
Amador, do you know?
Amador, does this garden? This garden is part of the castle, right?
They nod, and they say, yes, it is. And
Is
It's
this garden named
still
separate,
looks-
or is it also part of the Castle of Heart's Desire?
the palace is its own thing, I guess. But these are the gardens that surround the palace. They're called the Palace Garden. That's my home over there. And they point towards this separate other location, the top left.
Why is it covered in cobwebs?
Because it hasn't been used in some time.
Mm-hmm. So they point over, and there's this fragrant rose garden bordered by a bronze fence. And you can just see through the fence roses in a variety of different colors, with a few white and black specimens amongst them as well. And yes, glistening spiderwebs cover the rose bushes.
If only I had a unicorn horn, I might have an idea or an inkling to undo the time magic.
Elaborate?
Well, there was a letter between the hags that they mentioned something about knowing a name to undo the magic, but you also need a unicorn horn.
Well, what if we had one of those?
Then we might be able to undo the magic? Maybe? Not sure how it works exactly. But in the
Okay.
stories, it's usually
So you need a name.
you need to know the name of the creature. Probably touch it with the unicorn horn. And maybe kiss it?
Bear to
That's
look at
how it-
Amador. I go, do you know this tree?
That's
And
a
point
little
towards the tree of
Well,
the falling leaves.
the tree might be. The garden might be the creature.
I don't know the name of this tree. But they do look absolutely ravishing today. I guess you could keep guessing? Might take a little trial and error.
um, um, we can do with this.
Uh-oh.
Mhm.
No,
Do it?
no.
What?
The bees start flying over.
No,
No,
not
not
the
again.
bees!
Shoot! We've been over this. Polynella is my queen, not yours. And they start swishing around with their rapier.
Oh, no.
Polynella's like.
The bee.
Oh,
Uh,
The thing is, though, with some of these bees, they are like flying over, and then they seem to try and get Polynella's attention, and they're like, they kind of questioningly buzz before they follow the bees over towards another nearby flower bed,
I
where
can
you
go
see
through
another
all
set
of
of
the
bees.
rituals so that Polynella can communicate with
You
us.
can do.
Yep, I'll do that.
But you see the Polynella flies over towards another nearby flower bed, and you see another group of bees, except these are completely frozen mid-flight. Some of them are face first in a bunch of flowers.
Oh, no.
The others are just stuck. It's kind of zipping around, going back and forth between flowers. But yeah, some of these
Oh.
bees are stuck.
I look at Polynella and I just calmly go, "Do you know their names?"
Oh no, these are not my loyal subjects, but some other hives, perhaps. My one belongs all the way in yon, but I'm afraid this must be another hive, another kingdom. Perhaps belonging to a different queen?
And the bees here are coming to you because you might be able to help.
Perhaps. They might see me as another queen with some sort of authority on the matter, but I'm afraid I can't order them to be unstuck.
I look towards the other bees and I go, "Where is your queen?"
They zip over towards
Polynella.
perhaps not Polynella.
Oh.
This, I guess, where would it be? Somewhere in the corner, high up in a tree, there is a beehive that's just hanging from a branch. And they fly over towards there. Stuck like all the rest.
Do you know her name?
Of course we know our queen's name.
Baird will sort of, like looking towards Garreth and trusting what he's saying, is going to pull out the unicorn horn.
Oh. That's where it is.
If you give me your queen's name, I may be able to, at least free you bees.
Well, you don't need to give it, just share it. Would be enough.
True.
Hmm.
I just need to know it.
Polynella says, "Fear not, you can trust them. They are my other traveling companions and other loyal subjects. They mean you no harm. Mhm. Be that as it may, you need to go inside the hive. And it's a very tiny entrance.
How tiny?
The queen is safe inside the hive. Queen Beatrice is deep in the nest."
This tiny?
Yep, that'll do it. Shrink away. Yeah, you can reduce yourself to the size of a tiny toy and waddle up onto the.
I'll like hold
Well,
my
you
hand.
at the base of the. Yeah, that'd be it.
I'll
Garreth, you
hold
just
Garreth
get
up.
lifted up.
like letting him like basically aim. I presume it would be the tip, considering it's a unicorn horn. It wouldn't be the blunt side of it.
Okay. Yeah, sure thing. I mean, the horn will shrink with Garreth as it happens
Okay,
when they
yeah, that would work.
when they do
Fine.
this. Yeah. As do all their possessions. All right, your little toy-like form click clacks inside the hive, and the bees lead you towards the queen. And they point out this little honey throne, all shaped in like interlocking hexagons, and they say, "This is Queen Beatrice. She's been stuck like this for a while now. She stopped laying young. The rest of
Aw.
us won't be able to live much longer unless, well, the hive needs more larvae.
Let's
But they're
see
all
if it
stuck too."
works.
Okay.
And I'll touch her with the tip of the unicorn horn. Queen Beatrice, I call you.
Yep.
Please let your story continue. Time has stopped, but must go on. Let's lead your hive to a new dawn.
I like that one. That's good. That's good. There's a little claps from the bees, and you see
Nothing
as
happens. Oh,
did you grab the horn? What did you do with it exactly? You
I used the horn as a sort of wand and
like a
touched it.
wand. Mm-hmm.
Or tipped her forehead with it,
Yeah. Okay.
and then
As the
when I'm
unicorn.
done, I would give her a very small kiss on the forehead where I touched it.
Oh.
If nothing happens,
All right. Yeah, sure. The unicorn horn brushes their little antennas, and as you go in for the kiss, you see a slight twitch from the antennas. The head shakes, and a stinger suddenly comes protruding towards your face as you go to kiss them. And I guess from inside or from outside bed, well, you hear like a, "How dare you try to kiss a queen!" And then you see a stinger go for you. I'm just gonna try and attack you anyway. Let me just roll a d20. They haven't got anything to hit, probably. No, you're able to stop your lips from getting swollen and stung.
He just read you from his time stop, ma'am.
Excuse you, I think you misread that situation. I didn't give any indication I was into that romantic. Wait, I can move again.
You were under a curse. I wasn't sure how to break it. Normally it is with a kiss. Apparently the ritual before the kiss was enough. I did not know. I'm sorry if I insulted you. That was not my intention.
Barrett will translate. Saying that
The-
Garreth is his little steward.
The bee happily flies out of the hive to like inspect what's going on, and the other bees are also explaining as well. Queen Beatrice, you've been gone for so long. It's been a while. We've collected all this extra honey, but the young, they've been still as well. The whole garden is stuck in honey. Oh, goodness. Well, I suppose you have my thanks then. Well, you can have some honey, actually, not thanks. We still apply by the laws here. They give you a free reign of the honey what's the word? Honey stores.
Yeah.
Like, you may take some honey as a reward, but
Before
it
that,
is strange.
you have the names of any of your subjects or the larvae. We could likely free them as well.
Oh! Oh, please, if you could. Yes. This is BJ Novak. That's Justin Bieber. Beyonce.
Baird will like
Oh.
Beelzebub.
lead Garreth through it.
Um,
Make sure to
It's Buzz
translate.
Lightyear.
Making sure to translate some of it to B as well. As in, like, teaching Garreth how to do a little bee dance. Was he?
uh, um,
Liam Beeson.
This is just B. BEA.
Danny Bevito.
That's Polly Nate. D. Arthur. Anyway, the list goes on, and you spend
yeah.
probably a good 10 minutes undoing the magic on all of these bees. It's going to take a while, but yeah, eventually
Would
they all
I
start buzzing again.
notice the horn losing their power, or is it just goes on and on?
No,
and
you
on?
don't seem to sense. No, you don't seem to
Okay.
sense any depreciation of the power. No. Polonella gets to talking with the other queen. From one queen to another. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Yes, a pleasure to be here. Yeah, they seem to frolic and get to know one another. Whilst all of that is going on, I'm gonna go to Bacon and Ace. What are you up to?
Oh, I guess we can be doing stuff. I mean, what the tower we figured out it's like over here, up to the right.
Okay, so sorry, I didn't get a chance to answer, but the broken tower is beyond the castle walls, somewhere over here. If I ping it on the map, yeah, okay, but this over here, this seems to be a separate, not a tower, but rather a ringed wall with no roof to it. I don't think. Let me just check. Actually, I know this one definitely doesn't. On the bottom left, but there's two structures that are just basically like walled gardens. Think of them as like a greenhouse, perhaps, but yeah, open topped. All right, back to my notes. I want to find it. They're towers, but they're not. They're not like connected to the main structure. So the one on the left, the base of the tower is about 10 feet higher than the garden floor, and you can see there's a double door which is accessible from a 10-foot high stone catwalk that connects to to it. Yeah, similar to the case on the right. Actually, that's that tower there. It's a catwalk, and it's connected to the main palace. There is a set of doors. You can't really see into the room from here, but they look to have windows on the doors. And what else? You can see there's loads of vines like issuing down from that tower as well. Like it's overgrown inside, perhaps.
It's like this one?
Yeah,
This one on the
both
right?
in fact.
Oh.
Yeah, both that look like they're filled with hawthorns.
Can I walk over? Can I walk up the wall and look inside? Look down.
Yeah, you would be able to. I think this one is. Let me check. Yeah, there's no ceiling to this, so you can walk up onto the wall and over the top, no problem. And as you look inside, at the heart of the thicket, there is a heart, which is a large stag, seemingly made from iron, standing atop a marble pedestal, and they seem to be pawing the ground angrily. And strewn around the pedestal are dozens of empty baskets.
What do you see, Vaike? Anything cool up there?
Has it noticed me or reacted to Ulric's yelling?
Yeah, I think at that point they look in your direction, sharp eyes suddenly narrow, and
Vaike!
they scrape their hooves
Hey,
angrily.
why aren't you saying anything?
And God damn, he's really sticking you in the.
I mean, to be fair, Vake's still at the top of that wall, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ulric, can you shut up?
Why? What's there?
A very cool heart. He's made out of iron like us.
Ooh.
We are
Made out
Wrath.
of what?
Iron?
Oh no.
We are Wrath.
Oh, that was cool.
Who are you?
I am. Let me see if I can do this. Esquire Vaike Ironbody of Lilybog Keep, Monarch of the Witchlight Carnival. Zaelong's right hand.
That's a lot of titles.
I'm a prolific man. What can I say?
Don't expect them to allow you entry.
Well, I'm actually here with my friend Snickersnack, and then I'll show him the Thorned Hilt. You guys may know each other.
Snickersnack. We remember them.
I guess Snickersnack respawns at this point as well.
Wrath, yes. Believe it or not, this one will be the more negotiable of the two, which is not saying much. But there may be a way to form a connection instead of having a stomping face in it.
They kick the basket towards you. One of them, it kind of smells of like fruit, and you can see a couple of the empty baskets may have had like stains on them.
But I'm here looking for the last piece of Snickersnack. The blade has been broken, and I'm looking for the blade. You wouldn't have seen it, have you?
They tilt their head, and then they look towards the palace, and then back at you.
Last I heard, the sword was shattered into pieces. That is probably going to take a great deal of effort to return them. As for their whereabouts, I cannot say. We are guardians on the exterior. We have not been inside the palace for many moons.
Well, I appreciate the information. You know, seeing as we both work for Zaelong, is there anything I can do to like help you out?
Yes, you can come down from that wall and perform proper etiquette and kneel before me.
Hey, so Vaike, how's it going? I hear like a lot of talking. Is everything okay?
Everything's good, Ulric. Just give me a couple seconds. How tall's
Yeah,
the wall?
you need me to come up there?
No, you're fine down there, Ulric. How tall's the wall?
I probably can't go up there.
How tall is the wall? It's 10 feet higher than the garden floor.
Okay, cool. So I'll leave Vaike too. He's not here, but he's always here.
Oh, the base of the tower is higher. The tower itself is 30 feet tall, but it has no roof.
I'm
So-
good.
Okay, so I'll
Yeah,
walk
30
down,
feet.
and I'll leave Vaike 2 on the other side of the wall. So we're still within distance of each other.
Mm-hmm.
But then I will walk down. Oh, Goltik, get back there.
They.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes, I'll send Galactic back. Sorry, they're all following you because they're. Also, I think as Ulric's making this absolute ruckus, they scrape their hoof on the ground. You see a quick, short exhalation of breath from their nostrils as they huff. This air seems to petrify the nearby twigs and soil on the ground, turning perhaps a few nearby blades of grass to stone.
Tell your friend to keep the ruckus down.
Hey, Ulric, you know I don't ask much of you, brother. Can you just please stop talking for like 5 minutes? Please?
Gil, can you tell me why?
Because I'm currently talking to the Iron Deer, and I'm pretty sure he will kill me if you keep making noise.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That totally
We are
makes
hot.
sense. Ooh.
And so I will make Vaike 2 on the other side of the wall, and I will be on this
Yeah?
side so I can
Okay.
teleport just in case. But I will go down and I will
Just
kneel.
in case. Yeah.
I will kneel to the I will do proper etiquette.
Okay. Good. I mean,
Good. Being one of Zabilna's chosen, I expect you should know the decorum.
Well, I know I hate to admit this, but I'm new. I haven't been around that long. So I'm trying to figure things
What?
out.
We didn't hear about this. Don't think for a second you're going to replace us.
Whoa, pal. I'm not coming for your job, okay? I'm here to help. Okay, I don't know if you've been aware of the fact that Zabilna's been gone for a while, but I'm here to fix that. Me and my friends are. The loud one. There's a couple others of us.
Is that so? Well, you will still need to perform the necessary ritual to enter.
And what's that ritual?
Being that you're one of Zabilna's chosen, they should have already done the initiation. Did they not mention anything?
So, like, who's they? Are we talking about Zabilna here?
Yes.
So, a funny story about that. The only time I've actually spoken to Zabilna is in these weird dreams she keeps sending me. And, like, and then I'll, like, pray to her and stuff will happen. I've never actually, like, been initiated.
I see. Well, perhaps I could perform your initiation instead.
Oh, that's great.
But you'll have to do something for me first.
Just let me know. I'll get it done.
The basket. Pick it up.
What basket?
This one.
they kick it to you even harder. In fact, they kick several at this point.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's the one that kind of smells of like fruit.
Yeah, Oh, dude, I'm gonna like blow up when I touch it, huh? It's gonna like destroy me. I'll pick it up, Chris.
Good. I require a bountiful harvest of berries. Collect as many from the palace garden as you can. And then bring them back here.
Okay. I'll be right back. I walk over the wall and back over.
Okay, yeah. They don't seem to issue any more commands or details to this.
Have I seen any berries around here?
And you've seen a lot of flowers. You've seen trees. The trees have had fruit. I mentioned like gold and silver on those, but berries specifically, no, not yet. You might need to like do a little exploring, perhaps.
Amadil. Where do they keep the berries at?
It's Amador. Ah,
Amadil, that sounds so much more fun.
you dill weed, right? Amador says, "Follow me."
Are we about done fixing bees?
Yeah, you are. I think you both would be finished by the time. Yeah, that you coincides at the same time.
Yeah.
So you kind of see each other. You see Vaike holding a big, lovely little basket.
I imagine that we have like two little like honey pots that look like stereotypical like honey pots that somehow have like happened.
We need to boo honey pots.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You do.
And we bow to the queen and let the two queens continue sort of discussing as the bees get back to work after we sort of filled them in on everything we knew on what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And we put the unicorn hole back in the hole.
I'm gonna use Barrett as my mount because walking is hard now.
You can hang out the hood of my the hood of my cloak, which is the portable hole.
Mm-hmm.
But
okay,
what's with the basket, Vic?
Oh, I was just talking to another iron body. You know how it is.
Did Ulric convince you to pick berries?
No.
Okay, there a little too many iron bodies popping up as of recent. I mean,
Well, this was actually made out of iron. His name's Hart, the elk guardian guy. And he asked me to pick some berries for him to prove that I am... To make me officially, like, Zybilna, like, make me official, So I kind of got to go find some berries. So I'm following Mr. Amadil, and he's going to show me.
why does he have to make you better berries? Shouldn't you grow some pumpkins? That's what me and... Fuck, what's his name?
It starts with an M.
Yamza?
Madrick.
Madrick.
Madrick did.
Yeah. Rosloff. Yeah.
Are you sure it's berries? Pumpkins are also round.
Look, Garreth. The guy said berries. If I get down there, he was like, "You're supposed to bring pumpkins, not berries," and he kills me. I'm willing to take that risk. But this is what the dude said. Dude said, "Pick some berries." So we're gonna go find some berries.
This guy, you doing like chores?
Okay. Berry bush.
Wow,
Berry bush. What is the berry
Vaike,
bush?
I can do that for you. You don't have to lower yourself to such menial tasks,
Young gold tick.
It's unbefitting for a knight.
As much as I appreciate it, there's no task too little for a knight to take. I've been trusted to pick him berries, and I will pick him berries.
Vaike bringing out the pocket humility, like Vaike is like I'm proud of who I am. But immediately when challenged on like, but this is below your station, Vaike immediately goes, nothing is below my station.
Oh, all right, if you say so. I'll just keep an eye out for him.
Yep. Thank you, young man.
Hmm.
I could always count on you.
Let us.
Amadil, where are we going?
Uh-oh. Ulric, as you step into the
Ulric.
circle.
I was looking at this whole time, and I was like, "Come on, something's got to happen if I step in it."
You're right. You're absolutely right. You feel the hum and tinge of magic pricking your hairs up to
Oh
up
no,
to their
not the
ends.
wild
You feel the
magic
goosebumps.
barbarian.
Yeah,
No, not the
stepping into the
wild magic
standing stones.
barbarian.
You know it. And ooh, there's like a tingle up your spine and a couple of goosebumps over your ears, and it almost feels like you're about to sneeze on the verge of it, but you can't quite. It's like a sneasel. It just won't get to that full on exhalation. And then you feel a twitch and a zap, as almost as if someone's like hit you with a small lightning strike, and everyone sees it as there is a small localized lightning storm that's like sparking. And Ulric, you suddenly feel this wash of cold over you, freezing cold, in fact. And as the storm cloud opens up, you start to see snow falling through. You hear the cracking of ice, and suddenly, landing right next to you, slamming into the dirt, looking up at you is a man, muscular built. They seem to be covered
Oh,
in
no.
frostbite, and they are wielding a flail in one hand that seems to be made of this black, icy-looking crystal. And I need you to roll initiative since the thing disappeared.
God damn it, Ulric.
Come on!
There's no combat encounter.
Yet.
I'm just getting you on there.
Can I really be
Oh,
blamed
God,
for curiosity?
Dude, we're trying to get this all wrapped up before next session. And here you are just walking into combat encounters.
Magic and whimsy, it intrigues me.
Okay, let me roll on the rest. I'll roll Notus. Okay, there's an encounter now. You should be good.
Get Goltik on here. Damn, okay, Goltik.
Just one guy. It's the worst that can happen.
Now, although you've been caught off guard by this suddenly, Ulric, they look equally as bewildered as you are. And they look around. And as they open their mouths, you see frostbitten gums, missing teeth, and they just roar this cold, almost frozen spittle in your direction. They raise the flail up towards you and are about to swing it down. Vaike, you realize your brother's in danger. What do you want to do?
This guy's gotta get mollywopped.
I'll move.
Potentially.
I'll move Vaike 30 feet. I will teleport, swap
Okay.
places. Have to manually do it. Oh, Goltik, go back, Goltik. Oh, man, I'll swap places, and then I'll use the rest of my movement to get in combat with him. And I'm going to go for a shove.
All right.
So contested athletics. Oh, I didn't roll.
Okay. Hey, it's pretty strong.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Then
No, this guy shoves you off.
Then I'm gonna go for a grapple.
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
Oh no.
What did he get?
You know what?
17.
I'll do
This guy is
2d8 bardic inspiration.
okay. Go for it. Spend it. Roll that d8. This guy is in a fit of rage. It looks like. Maybe it's Ulric's presence that drew him to him, but bardic inspiration out of date. Okay, random. Just need to roll a d8.
Yep.
In fact, you can probably just change your feature to just be roll a d8. All right,
Awesome.
4.
So he's grappled.
That does make the difference. Yeah, he's grappled.
I must be like, dude, calm down, man.
Mhm.
What's going on? We just met you.
You hear this kind of hoarse voice mumbling something almost incoherent. It's like, the Dark Master will rise. We are but a vessel, a tool for his schemes.
Or this guy started to trip me out, man. I don't like what he's saying. I don't know. I don't like what he's saying.
I don't know what happened. I thought something fun and whimsical was gonna happen, but he just
I have a man dropped on my head.
yeah,
A crazed man.
it's not whimsical at all.
Wait until
No,
next time.
welcome to Icewind Dale. All right, is that everything, Vaike?
Yes.
Okay, Glow takes up.
Goltik will just. Oh wait, no, 30 feet. He's right there. Goltik will use his Croak of Charming. One creature he can see within 30 feet of it must make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw or be charmed.
Okay. Oh no. Wisdom, you say? Ay.
No.
Oh, I think he makes it.
Oh fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, you did. Okay. You hear him like, no, the only voice I hear, the only voice I listen to, is our shadowy master.
And that's a bonus action for Goltik, I'm pretty sure. Yes. So he will hold his
Yeah.
action to swing if this guy swings.
Okay.
The two casters, with
all right, then.
one caster on the head of the other caster is really funny.
Yeah.
Garreth, it's your turn. Should be probably back to normal size at this point.
Oh no, can I stay small?
I think doesn't it only last normally like 6 seconds or something around?
No, I
rather?
have to use a bonus action to become normal.
Oh, okay, then you can stay small then. My rolling charisma saves.
He's using
saving
tall
throw.
emotions on a barbarian.
Oh, calm emotions.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I rolled a. How did I
Let's
get a
all
99?
Cool down.
Makes chill.
Calm emotion.
Chill. For some reason. What the fuck? Something weird happens.
It's a charisma save, yeah.
It is a charisma save, yes.
Okay, I'll just roll it here. There you go. Yeah, 12 is
That's
not
a
gonna succeed.
fail.
Mm-hmm.
Lift DC is 14.
Okay.
Yep.
So they are charmed.
They are non-hostile.
And charmed? Or
No.
just...
The creature becomes indifferent about creatures of your choice that it's hostile towards. The
Okay.
indifference ends if the target takes damage or witnesses its allies taking damage.
Wow, alright. Never mind. I guess this
End of combat.
fight is... this fight's over, I guess. Ulric, I mean, it would be your turn next. This guy suddenly, like, drops the attitude, and their flail is lowered. They were about to strike you, but they kind of lower it down to the ground, and their heavy breathing seems to slow down.
Calm down, buddy. We don't need to be hitting people with that thing. I don't think the result would be favorable.
Where am I? What is this place? Where's that dwarf?
The headless one?
What? No. He had a beard.
They
He
all
cast
do?
a spell on me, and I disappeared. No, the rest of my tribe. They need me.
Well, who
You
are
see, like, there's a flash of blue flame in their eyes. Who are they, you ask?
Mm-hmm.
I was once part of the bear tribe, but I found new purpose. Now,
You gave up on your
Crystal
squad?
sings.
That's not cool.
I was sent away from them to this place. They need my help.
But you're
I must
listening to
return.
some. You're listening to some dumb crystal.
Not just any crystal. Krishinabon.
What do I know as a bard that has some historical like stories about about Krishinabon?
Fuck. Oh, God. Roll a history check. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nada. No.
What's a
Nope.
Cinnabon?
Can I try?
Yeah, what's a
Yeah.
Cinnabon?
Maybe
Yep.
I
Anyone?
learned something.
You go ahead.
Ulric!
Hey. That's
Why does Ulric know about
Ulric.
this?
I know that guy, yeah.
Oh my god. Looks like Ulric had a bedtime story read to them by their mother at some point. This was known as the Crystal Shard. Great book about a hero named Dritz Erden and his companions of the Hall. They took down an evil wizard known as Akar Kessel, except he had been taken control of by a powerful artifact known as Krishinabon. It was the crystal that used him to try and take over Icewind Dale. And when they defeated him, the crystal exploded into pieces, fragments scattering across the icy plains and infecting the minds of those who came across the pieces, corrupting them, urging them to perhaps return the pieces together or do malicious things, but it is the shattered psyche that infects this poor guy's mind.
Okay, so this guy is kind of being like controlled, or like his
Yep.
mind is messed up because of this evil entity.
He has gone mad, yes.
Ah,
He's under
okay.
a madness.
Okay.
Prolonged contact with the demonic magic imprinted on the crystal.
Would I know if that's like permanent at all, or would I know anything about relieving that, or do I just that's all I know?
Madness is a tricky one. I guess you can roll an Arcana check.
Oh, well, I'm good at those too.
Yeah, sure.
In before crit.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Genius!
That actually is enough to know of a greater restoration spell is enough to, I think, restore the mind of a mad creature. I'm pretty sure. Either that or let me check. because madness is not a thing you usually encounter in this module. So
It's greater
Chris, roll
restoration.
Arcana.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was correct then. There you go. Yeah, you need
I've
a
been
greater
Icewind
restoration
Dale.
spell,
Um,
but that requires a diamond worth at least 100 gold and powdered.
excuse me, sir. You know, we might know how to get you back. I just need to talk to my brother real quick. Hey, Vaike. I just pulled the up and said, "Oh, hey, Vaike. You know, he was talking about that Cinnabon guy, and I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like a super crazy evil like entity type thing, and he's talking about like worshiping it and stuff. I think this guy's bad. He's probably being mind controlled, but unless we got like a great healing thing, or like a diamond, I don't think we're helping this guy. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, okay. Let's try to send him back the way he came. Okay.
Okay. I mean, he came here when I stepped in the circle. Maybe.
Or maybe if he steps in. Maybe he steps in.
Yeah, or if we step out, or maybe if he steps in. Hey, buddy. Yeah, can you take a couple steps outside the circle really quick?
Yeah, sure. Well, your friend's
yeah,
gonna
I'll
let go.
I'll let go. I'll let go. Yeah, sorry. And then we're gonna
Hands
step out of
off.
the circle. We're gonna step out of the circle too.
And get back in
Alright.
and summon the
And
orca.
then so just go ahead and step in the center of the circle. Just go ahead and step in the center.
The idea of this being this is a 10 round banishment is really funny because this is
He steps back in, and he's like, "Send me back! Send me back! How does this thing work?"
Well, we were trying to figure it out. You said you were fighting.
I
Ah.
step back in.
As soon as Ulric steps back in, you feel the hum and zing and zap of magic
Oh,
sparking
I'm
between your horns.
I'm gonna step out.
It's too late. Ulric, as soon as you get close enough to him, he's like, "You lied! This thing doesn't send me back at all." And he goes to swing his flare towards you, and suddenly, poof! He just explodes into confetti and streamers.
Wait, he explodes into confetti and streamers.
Yep, just
Is he dead?
disappears.
we don't know.
Did he die?
You don't know. He's gone.
I think I killed him.
Ulric, you killed him.
No, maybe Zaelong did it. You know, I mean, that guy worshipped like a crazy, corrupt, evil, maybe God thing, and maybe Zaelong just wasn't having it, so she just poofed him. Maybe, I don't know.
Ulric, Zaelong is sleeping. She can't do that.
But maybe, you know, this is like her place, right? Maybe it's got a failsafe for corrupt, evil things. I don't know. Maybe
Hey,
it's got security.
If Sibylna is sleeping,
Ulric,
then
where the
where am I
security?
getting my magic from?
It's true.
I
Yeah,
just think
you
I
definitely
think
are
it's-
a conduit.
I think it's best we just don't worry about it. He's gone. Wherever he goes to next, he's their problem now. He
Let's
was,
pretend that didn't happen.
yeah, you know,
Yeah, it never happened. Okay, let's go
We
find some
didn't even-
berries.
yeah.
Berries, yes, berries.
Berries.
We're back to Paris.
Yeah, back to
So
berries.
anyway, yeah.
Collectively agree that didn't happen.
Yeah, let's not worry about it.
Oh god.
Hello?
Yeah. That was
Mr.
Garreth is like
Berserker?
calling out hello. You just feel a cold in this circle, Garreth, like you're in the midst of an icy cave. But you can't see it, just feel it. And your voice sort of echoes bizarrely. Even though you're clearly outside, it's like it's echoing inside a cave.
Mr. Dwarf, whoever you are, please be gentle.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah. That voice echoes out into the cave before your voice kind of returns to normality. But you hope somewhere in the beyond, this dwarf hears your voice. I'll have to message. I'll have to message Jamie now.
Jamie.
I'm gonna message him right now. In fact,
Wait, so they banished that guy?
Yes.
To fight?
Yes.
That's so good.
Yeah.
I will give you more details after the session.
all,
Uh.
all David gets is, that didn't happen. That didn't.
Wait, wait,
Barry.
hold on.
Like,
Barry,
he-
all
he,
Barry
like-
gets is, that didn't happen.
He talked to him when he went, or he said something in throughout this cave when he went back in there, in the circle.
Something like that, yeah. He tried to. Like,
Can I say?
Gareth
Can I say
calls out to
something?
the dwarf.
No, you don't go back
Yeah,
in. You
sure.
don't go
Can I
back
say
in.
something?
Ulric.
I'm Ulric Ironbody.
Okay.
Wow.
That was it.
All right. Perfect.
What happened next?
Messaging him that too.
Honestly, I'm
Uh.
Ulric Ironbody is like it's not that's just the toy Ulric that will be eventually made by Ulric. I'm Ulric Ironbody.
Oh, Ulric Ironbody.
I can't wait for the next Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign Chris runs, and then one of the items on the Feywild trinket table is a doll Ulric Ironbody. That
It's
just
a Ulric
says-
Iron Body
just-
action
Yes.
figure.
Ulric Ironbody action
Mhm.
figure.
With karate chop action. Like,
Yeah,
swings the axe out.
with
No,
real
no.
Iron Body action.
with eating
His mouth
things
opens. Yeah.
Like
With
It's like a nutcracker.
It's like a nutcracker.
It's like a nutcracker, except instead of using it for cracking nuts, there is this mouth that gets out.
And it dissolves
Alright.
metal.
Amador says, the tastiest berries are in this garden. Though it's a bit webbed up. Sorry, I haven't done much spring cleaning since I left.
I have to speak with animals. I will call out, hello? Spiders?
Birds, the little
Um,
beasts.
there's n-
Hello.
There's no response from any animals in there, but you perhaps, as you're looking around, do spot, I guess, a couple of birds that are caught in the webs of these
I will use
things.
I'll use my mage hand to
They're-
pluck them out of it.
Okay, sure. As you pluck it out, the web sort of vibrates, right? And then the connecting ones seem to also set off like a little chain reaction. And let's see. Roll a little stealth check here. Mm-hmm. Anyone got a 15 passive perception?
You know who does?
Notice?
14.
Jack.
Notice. Yeah, Jack. Jack's not
Um,
here.
No, Notice doesn't actually. Okay. The webs just seem to vibrate around the nearby trees, but nothing else much happens other than that.
I will just sort of move the birds outside and clean them up using mage hand.
Okay. The birds look paralyzed. They do not seem to be moving much.
You know, actually, I
And
think
you
about
might
this.
spot.
Can I see
Hmm.
berries from here?
No, you can't. You see a number of different roses, but no, you don't see any berries.
Well, I'm gonna hop the fence.
These are berry bushes, right?
These birds are paralyzed. Be careful.
Okay, well
Mhm.
if there's bird
Well, they
paralysis out
might
there,
be-
thank goodness I'm not a bird.
They might be frozen in time.
Just specifically bird paralysis. The flowers paralyze only birds.
Now, if we see some frog paralysis out here, I'll start to get a little concerned. But I'm
Can I how big is this area we're in?
It's as big as it is on the map, so like 50
Okay.
foot diameter.
Can I use detect magic in here?
Yeah, you can absolutely.
What?
All around you, magic is emanating from the different colored roses. Black, blue, green, red, and white all seem to have a different prismatic magic surrounding them, almost as wild as your own. As for the
That statue. Can I see that statue
That's-
from here, or
that
would I have to like,
statue?
move around?
Yeah, you can get up to it. It's in the center, and so as you pull away and push your way past the webs and bushes, you see a statue of a dancing, frolicking satyr holding a set of pipes to his lips. And there's a thorny vine with 5 roses growing out of it.
Does the statue?
It's coiled around it.
Does the
yeah.
statue like emit some magic thing, or do just like the roses around it emit like a magic aura?
Okay. Definitely the roses. And perhaps that's a little bit blinding at first, and as you kind of like squint and try to ascertain, is it the statue as well that's magic? Well,
Flowers are magic, guys. Be cautious. Don't eat any, guys. I know it's tempting to, but don't put any of these flowers in your mouth. They're magical.
Did you know
yes. Sorry, go on.
roses can be made into lemonade? And it's very tasty.
I'm gonna play my pan flute, and I'm gonna play the pan flute in the song that the satyr had originally been playing when we found him, just for fun, because this is also a
Which
satyr.
one? Hamlin or the other one?
Hamlin, yeah.
Okay. As you're playing this little tune, I will get to what happens in reaction to that in a second, but I will say yes, there is a magic coming from the statue, and it is transmutation.
Oh, that doesn't mean anything to me.
It's the magic of change. Let's just put it that way. You know that much.
Oh,
Nothing
that's fun.
more than that. Just means change magic.
How many different like
One thing
colored
to another
roses
thing.
are there?
It was 5. I'm afraid. Sorry, Garreth. There's 5 different colors. Well, you could say there's 3 because white and blank aren't really colors, right? But there's 5: black, blue, green, red, and white, and they're all coiled around this statue in the center, like one big vine, thorny vine.
Okay.
And the magic on them could be a few things from. Yeah, like I say, a bit of like. Whoa, do you want to eat one? Did you say?
What?
Did you want to eat a rose?
Can I eat all 5?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Please.
I will say this
Oh,
as you go up to the statue,
Come on.
you go to
fair.
eat them, but Baird's also playing this little tune with their pan flutes, and it's as you get into the center of the garden, you see erupting from their earthly cysts surrounding the garden are many fanged
Ettercaps.
ettercaps.
Oh,
Yep,
Snarks family.
ettercaps.
Snark.
Snurg.
And Snurg, you see the ettercaps are like they kind of rear up with their arms and in a threatening kind of posture, and they're like, leave now, or else we will paralyze you, eat you piece by piece while you're still alive.
Hey, do you know a guy named Snurg?
That's not very
You hear them
hospitable.
shout, yes, Snurg, assume the position. And you see Snurg like, oh, sorry. And he leaps up out of the ground as well. And you see he's got berry juice dripping from his mandibles. He's got little, his whole belly is covered in grapes and berries. He's like, yeah, this is our garden. We found it first.
Snurg, my
Wait.
friend.
It's us.
Oh. Wait, Vaike, Ulric? Oh, it's the jumping Junipers guys. These guys are all right. You you can be friends with them if you like.
Friends? What? Why would be... Enough of this! This is our domain.
Hey.
Leave now.
I don't want to trample on your domain, but I do need some berries on the other side. I'll just pick some berries real quick, and I'll be out of your hair, okay? It's look, right? Because this is like Zybilna's garden, right? So like, and like obviously you guys are living here now. So like when Zabilna comes back, she's probably not gonna want you guys to live here. But if you let me get the berries, I'll put in a good word for you guys so you can keep your home.
Yeah, and some roses too.
No, we're not taking roses.
Amador.
Just 5.
Amador does kind of pipe up as well as you're allowing them to have their home. They say, I beg your pardon. This is my home. Me and my other roses, we used to frolic here, and these are my friends. They're like my next door neighbors. This isn't your home. I don't remember Eticaps being in Zybilna's garden. You're invasive.
Zybilna hasn't been here for a long time.
What do you mean? She's been here the whole time.
That is true. But we could be friends. Guys, we could share the garden. We can all live together happily, just as Zybilna's intended it.
Yeah,
Okay.
berries and roses, they grow back.
Exactly. There's enough space for everyone.
Any particular reason why you want to have this garden?
Yes. It's the perfect place to wait for tasty fairies to get stuck in our webs.
Oh,
okay.
Wait. Okay, hold on.
Well,
Well,
maybe
maybe.
and like raise an eyebrow. Like you
Snurg,
with that?
are you eating fairy Snurg?
Oh. Wait, no, I stuck to the berries. In fact, I'm sorry, guys. I may have eaten them all already. There's these
Snurg.
tasty roses.
Oh,
I was hungry. I didn't want to eat I didn't want to eat fairies. Okay,
Snurg,
it was either that or fairies.
Snurg, are you partial to these other Ettercap? Like, you know these guys, like you went to college with them or something?
Oh yeah, what? No, I met them in Thither. They crawled up from the forest.
But like, would
Oh,
you
we
be
got to talking, and yeah.
Would you be heartbroken if I evicted them? Because they can't be eating fairies in Zybilna's garden. That's a big no-no. It's like the 4th rule of Zybilna.
No eating fairies in the garden.
Yep.
I mean, it's not very friendly to eat your guests.
Yeah, you should at least ask.
It's not very hospitable.
There was
Have
no
you
one
been-
to ask.
I look at the Atticus. Have you been hospitable?
This place, there was no owner. This is just an empty garden. No one stopped us.
That's
Yes,
not what
but
we're asking.
Have you been hospitable though?
Are you being polite to the
By
fairies
that,
are entering your home?
well,
You do know that
I
there's
mean-
like etiquette you have to follow here in prison. There,
Cap.
etiquette.
Yeah,
Yep,
proper etiquette.
Yep, proper etiquette.
This is what I was telling you guys. You didn't listen, though. They start scratching
can
their
I
heads.
spend some time teaching them the 3 rules of prison here and how
We're taking you guys to school.
and like
Classes in session, boys.
and give them examples in the form of minor illusions of what'll happen if you don't. And like 3 of the 5 examples are the jumping junipers kicking a guy on the ground.
I feel like this is more intimidation.
You will be this picture, and it is some guy getting the shit kicked out of them by all the Jupiters.
Yeah, see, this here, that's gonna be you guys if you keep being fairies. But this can be you guys if you don't.
Fate. Like 2 of them are just bad fate, bad luck coming to you, and then 3 of the 5 examples are the jumping junipers kicking somebody on the floor.
Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? Yeah, roll me an intimidation with advantage, since that is hilarious. Okay. 21, yeah. They seem to lack the courage to suddenly stand up to you and now. But I'll say they all gather round. They've all got their own little web hammocks that they're like sitting in, listening in. A Snurg joins as well, of course.
Yep.
I just here for the refresher. Yeah, the
Snurg's like,
refresher class.
Yes, I've seen them do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that happened. Yeah. You see how my face and belly covered in berry juice? Imagine that, but blood, on this guy. I point to Ulric.
I was at the end of the road, and some guy named Zargash got the ever-loving fuck.
Yeah. They go, wait, Zargash. We know Zargash.
What?
They
You're not friends with him, are
yeah,
you?
they all look towards the set of double doors over here.
Oh, wait, they're here?
What? Are you telling me he's over there?
Through those doors.
Wait, we didn't
Well,
come
he
here from the
went.
door.
Yeah, we saw them come and go, but yes, the one you call Zargash is inside the palace.
I look at Vaike and I like meet his eyes for a moment, and I'm just like, hmm.
Yeah, just the grip on
Blade, first the blade, first the blade.
Yes, yeah, we're getting distracted. We're getting distracted.
Distractions.
All right. So now you guys are cool, and we're sharing the rose garden, and everyone's happy. I'm gonna grab some berries, and we'll be off.
That's a thing.
Oh, you might need regrowing.
Sturg, you cannot have eaten every single berry in this garden. I refuse to believe.
Oh, he can.
Tris, can I look for some berries, please?
Roll me an investigation check or a perception check, either one, or even survival. Yeah, survival works too. You know what?
They're -1 for all of that.
I think you underestimate how hungry I was.
Sturg, please. God damn it.
Snag! We may have to
Yo,
come back.
yo,
I have to.
Come on.
I have to
Come
try.
on,
I have to try.
Just
Oh,
Just
can
wait
Can I
a
get
Okay, an 11.
Can I get a guidance? Can I get a guidance?
Yeah.
Can I get a
you're a bit
Bumping
too
this.
far away.
Can I get a
You know-
guidance? Oh.
Spare Bardic? Spare
Spare
Bardic?
Bardic. Spare Bardic.
Buddy, you've got it.
What?
The one rip.
Okay,
Shit.
4? Okay.
Awful. That okay, so
Alright,
16 in
that's
total? No, wait.
16?
Yeah.
Yeah,
15.
Yeah, 16.
16.
16
Okay. All right.
Wait.
You find find the path of destruction that is Snurg's hunger leading through the garden, and whilst you don't find enough berries to fill the basket, you find like a measly few. You know, like here I'll roll 2d4. Yeah, you find like 5 berries here and there that haven't been devoured. So you're finding some, but it's not enough to like. What he said was, "I want a bountiful harvest of berries." You've barely got enough to fill half the basket, but you do find something interesting with this. As you pull back, it doesn't look like Snurg is the only one responsible for these berries and this massacre. In fact, the trail of destruction leads you to one bush that you pull back, and you see a creature has their mouth full of berries, and they're covered in just as much juice as Snurg was, except they are completely unmoving and still. They look much like the statue in the center, and it's a creature hunched over on and walking on their knuckles, and it is disgusting what you see. Their face is like berry
my
juice like
boy.
leaking out, and
4, 5,
Mhm.
6, 7. Ah, number 8.
but this creature is clearly like mid bite into the bush. He's got like twigs sticking out of his ears, and God, he looks like an absolute mess. He's like drooling from the mouth from the salivating.
Right.
He's been eating these berries all day.
You said
Is
there's
he a
like berries,
statue?
like still. There's like berries still in his mouth, right? And it's open.
Right, there's a some of them are
I'll-
mulched up though and squashed.
if there's
You managed
any
to salvage
intact
like one or
ones.
two.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This guy's
sure.
dude. This guy's gonna kill me.
Don't hurt him.
Okay.
We need him.
I know. I'm not. The heart is gonna kill me, dude. How many berries do I got, Chris? How's it looking?
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
as long as you deal with it, as long as you go back to the heart today, you'll be fine.
How many berries do I got,
Hmm.
Chris?
You've got like a third of a basket.
Oh shit.
Come on.
There's
Hmm.
no other.
Let's-
Amadil, there's no other berries in the garden. This is it.
Fake, what are
was
you
where
worried
I-
about? We can just wait a bit until they regrow.
Look,
How long does that take? What?
Like
Hmm.
an hour?
Amadil, how long would these take to regrow?
Gareth's actually right. It should really only take an hour.
Oh,
Oh,
same thing for the roses, right?
Ulric, you're not eating the roses.
Snug speaks up and says, "Oh, yeah, about that. Sorry, guys. I didn't see any more grow after I ate them."
Can I take a
roses or
look
the
at the
berries?
roses on the satyr's waist?
Well, no one's tried to eat the roses, Ulric, but the berries, I mean. I was confused as well, because I usually come by here for a quick snack, but it didn't grow back.
Maybe it's because that building's gone.
Oh.
I will take out from the portable hole and sort of setting something in the garden. I'm going to take out one of my remaining animal figurines and put it on the pedestal under the
Oh.
satyr, and I will sort of reach my hand out to feel like sort of like feeling out where the Feywild is going and take a rose in return.
Okay, you're putting down the figurine as a way of reciprocity.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Baird, you witness this as your hunger grows for flowers. You see Baird doing perhaps what they believe is the right thing and making a trade with the vine.
Okay. See here. I'll take 5 roses, and I'll leave 5 Loomlurch candies.
Okay. I mean, can't argue with the math. I think though, if Baird's taking one, there'll be 4 left. Let's say,
so those
which
5 are
color?
only there.
Yeah, those are the ones which are giving off magic. There's lots of other different colored
Okay.
roses. These ones seem to be glowing and brightly vibrant with magic. The others are like, yeah.
I won't be greedy then. Okay. I thought it was full of these roses. And I was like, oh, 5 of them. Why not? Okay. All right. I'll take 1 rose, and I'll leave a candy.
Which color are you trying to take, Bird? The black, blue, green, or red, or white?
What do you think the Feywild would want Baird to take of the 5?
Ah, I see. Hmm.
The black
Jeez,
one?
Rick, I don't know. They're all kind of giving off mostly like evocation magic that you can see. Yeah, almost all of them are. Actually, no, they're both abjuration and evocation. So yeah, like I say, it's like a real mix of magic, prismatic color. That honestly, the Feywild seems to blink between all 5. There is no specific one bird that is like perfect match for you, but rather they all seem to have an equal benefit. Rather, that's
The Baird will take the
what is your
white
heart's
rose.
desire. The white rose, nice. Okay. Now, I imagine Ulric, you're seeing this happen. You're going for a flower too, as you're pulling out all of them, pulling out all the candies. Bed's like reaching up. The white one is at the top of the vine, so they have to like get up onto the pedestal and cling onto the statue, giving you enough time to perhaps get out the candies and start like snatching at one. What one do you grab first, Ulric? There's black, blue, green, or red.
Give me the black one.
The black one. Okay, so you grab that. You're about to go for the next one.
Oh no, I'm only grabbing one.
Oh, are you? Okay. Got it.
Yeah, because I thought this like whole little patch was full of these magic roses. That's why I was like, I'll eat 5.
Right.
Because there's only like
Got it.
5.
Okay.
I'll be fair. Like I only want one, so anyone else can
I
take
see.
one.
Gotcha. Okay. This is fine. Both of you pluck the roses at almost the exact same time as it happens. It works out. And as you pluck them, the other 3 roses begin to wither away. The vine shrivels from the statue and dies. And you see all the other 3 are gone.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Oh wait, no,
I know.
I don't care. I said, "Oh my god!" Like that was a person. Now it's just a flower. Like, I don't really care.
Yeah, sure.
That's weird.
Well, they was raising
As
their
I
hand.
What did you want us to
see
say?
them withering, can I try to salvage one of the roses?
How would you do that?
Try to pluck the blue one? Or whichever I could reach out to?
Plucking it only seems to sort of have it wither quicker, since the vine is its tether to the life force that feeds it nutrients.
Okay.
Unless there's some other way you can think of, like magically rescuing it, but
if I had a short rest in between, I would have prepared Druidcraft, but I don't. Oh. Could I cast Plant Growth to revitalize the stalk?
the fertilize version of it. Let's just see what it does. Enrichment, right?
Yeah, enrichment is technically the 8-hour version, but overgrowth is the
is it? Okay.
grow plants.
Thinking overgrown. Okay. I will say then you can cast this. The growth seems to suddenly counteract some of the decay that seems to be happening here, and it salvages the root and the vine before it completely withers to nothingness.
Wait a minute. Didn't one of the gifts that were sent to the Fomorian, that was Jabberwock dung? Can we put that there?
Yeah, I think
because we took the
one of
gifts
you
and
is
put them
holding
all
on
in the
to that.
hole. Yeah, it was all the gifts were put in the hole. I just hadn't written them all down because we were getting to the end of the session when that happened.
That's a good shout.
So,
all right, as Garreth is pulling out is casting the spell to sort of clearly revitalize it. It sparks your idea that, hey, yeah, maybe we can enrich the soil with this. Who has that? It doesn't really matter.
it was in the portable hole. So
It's
it
in
would just
Barrett's portable hole. Yeah.
Okay.
So I just hopped.
All right, so you lay it out.
Yep.
Grab it out and shove it into the soil, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. It is enough to salvage one of the roses. The others, they don't wither and die, but they do seem to lose their magic. So although they are like saved from this, they've lost that magical power.
That's okay.
And you can see the let me I'm gonna roll for it, Garreth, since it is kind of random at this point. It's gonna be one of the 3 left. So it's the
It's a
one
3.
that's last in it. It'd be the red one.
The 3.
Red like your cloak.
It
It's
is
meant
the
to
red
be.
one. It's meant
Oh,
to
is it?
be.
Is it green? Hold on. Black, blue, green, red.
It's all the
Black,
same.
blue, green, red. Oh, it's red. Oh, it's green. It's green. Sorry, it's the green one. It might be
It's the
useful.
same.
Whatever it is, it's good. I'm gonna add that to your sheet then.
Where
The dung seems to take hold there
Painting
and
the rose is red.
saves one of these. Hmm. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Clapper claws in the back, doing a bit of pruning with their claws, just snipping off some deadheads. Snug is going over to you, Vaike. Oh, it's not entirely my fault. There was this guy as well.
Yep. Just.
Oh, what happened to him? It
I
looked
get
like a statue.
Garreth will be able to help him.
Hmm?
Can you on time
Oh.
stop this guy? And can you free him?
Wait, which one?
What did he-
Discussed?
The
Is it
disgust,
time-
yes.
Disgust.
Wait, he
We
is time stopped? Also, do we know
Yes.
he's discussed?
They are completely still. You don't know it's disgust technically, but they do have a disgusting looking aura about them. The only
We
other
know
thing
the
is
names,
that
though.
when you get close enough, you realize they are completely stony textured, unlike the other things that are frozen in time around you. Like as you get closer, you can see there's a couple of butterflies that are also mid-flight, just
Poke.
stuck in the air.
Poke.
You poke the
I
butterflies or
don't-
poking
No,
the
no, no.
sky?
Poke discussed. I'm not
Okay.
sure if this one is time stopped. The bees were more fleshy. This is more like statue.
Glolzik says, I mean, if it's one of the dredges, you could go through the names anyway and try it.
Fred will go ahead and do that just because.
Okay, what was the
So you got disgust, annoyance, and loathing were the
maliciousness?
ones.
No, it's not him.
No.
Envy, jealousy,
Loathing. Oh, yeah.
disdain,
It's gonna go more.
envy.
We got them all. I
Jealousy.
swear you said envy twice.
Disgust.
Glolzik's
I?
losing his mind. Yes.
Disgust.
You're doing this on purpose now, Garreth.
Did I do doubts?
Ah.
Did I
You go
do
through all of
doubt?
them. Oh, jeez.
Wrath?
Did I do that? That's good. That's good, actually. I like that. Um, that's clever. But no, you go through all of the names, and none of them seem to undo the petrification that is over this creature. They are not stuck in time. They are stuck in stone. Vague. Any ideas yourself?
Or
Okay.
You know?
the name?
No.
Do you know? No, not the name. Do you know what's happened here?
I think he's time stopped.
No.
Okay. Never
I-
mind then.
I know what's happened, but Vaike is.
Vake's not clued it in yet. That's the 9 intelligence showing through. All right, well,
Sorry,
mushroom.
sorry, someone had walked into my room, so I missed what just happened. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
nothing much.
Fight
I was
and
just
not
curious
time
if
stopped.
you figured out what's happened to them.
Did he eat something wrong?
Oh.
No, don't worry. Don't worry.
No idea.
Nope. Okay, doke. Okay, moving on.
You just put them in the
I'll-
mushroom
I'll
for
keep-
now.
Yeah. Let's
Wait,
soak
you
him
gonna
in
take him with you?
We're gonna bring him to his brothers.
Oh,
Is there something wrong?
yeah. The mushroom only works if a creature is willing to go inside. That has been true of the mushroom up till
Yes.
now. Has to be a willing creature.
The first time I entered, I wasn't willing. Because
mean,
you can't
you-
unknowingly give consent.
Yeah, but you willingly touch the mushroom to pick it up.
You wanted something to happen, yeah. That was the first time, but after that, it has been
It was
willing.
the introduction.
Only. It's
Well-
the introductionary, yeah.
We'll have to figure out some way to deal with petrification then. Vaike, put it on the list.
Yep.
Put on the-
All right. Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna go disappoint the heart now.
Wait a minute,
Okay.
Vaike.
What?
Did he give you a time limit?
Nope.
Then just wait. Just be patient.
Wait until the end of the. Okay, wait. Fake. Where is my. I'm gonna return to my regular size.
Mm-hmm, sure.
Besides,
Here.
Garrett. Oh yeah,
Is
Garrett.
this good? Wait. I'm putting it next to a bush. Okay, Fake, pick it up. You
He's
found this in
from
the
bush.
bushes.
Now he's from the bush.
Like, you're called back over.
Guys, these bushes aren't from here. He asked me for a bountiful harvest. That's not my
He
harvest.
asked you for a bountiful
Well, did he
harvest that you
specify?
found in the bushes, in the garden. You found this in the garden.
That's not where you found. That's not where we found them. I know where you got those. You got this from the trap in the Coronado mine. That's where we found them.
Where were they before you picked them up?
They were in your pocket. I don't know, a tin.
No, they were over here, right underneath this bush.
Look, I
That's
appreciate.
all.
I appreciate the Feywild reasoning we're going for here, and I like using in certain situations. But when I'm trying to get officiated as Ibilna's follower, I don't feel like this is the correct way to go about it.
They do kind of look similar, Fake. Closing says. Are you gonna eat those? Because otherwise,
Snurg,
you see, like, Snurg reaching for one.
Please, Snurg.
Oh,
Do they
not
fit
for
with-
you.
Sorry.
It's
I
Good
either
enough,
Fake
Snurg.
is going to use them for his initiation, or I'm gonna make a very tasty cake.
To make a pie.
I will.
You could try it, man. Like, it's... Like, they do look similar. I'm not gonna lie. The berries, similar color, similar size.
Fine, whatever. What's the worst thing that happens?
Y-
He kills me. Probably gonna die.
Well, he will
anyways.
not kill you.
But also, you could just wait an hour, Vaike.
No, did you not hear what Snurg said? He said the berries haven't grown back in an hour.
No, he said the roses haven't grown back.
No, both.
He also
it was
mentioned the
Vake's
berries
right.
that grow.
Yeah, as for the roses, he said no one's eaten them, so he wouldn't know.
I look at Amador and go.
I-
I look at Amador and go. This was
No.
your home, right? Do you know the name of these bushes if their time stopped?
my friends, they withered and died. No.
They don't
my
look
God.
dead.
He's still mourning the loss of the other ones.
They're alive right now, though, because of the fertilizer.
Oh yes. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. What incarnation made them wither so suddenly? That's not good. Maybe time caught up with them. Oh. I'm not sure. Either way, I think they look a lot healthier now, thanks to that Jabberwock dung. What was your question, sorry? Do I know the name of these bushes?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is your.
I'm not sure that I do. I don't think they have names. Wait. They start to think and recall. Do they have names? I guess. Huh. I'm just gonna roll an intelligence check for them because this is bizarre.
Remember them.
Nope. I'm sorry. I don't have the foggiest idea. You know there are hundreds of these little roses everywhere. I sort of got my name when I chose my name for myself. Amador the Dandelion. It was a self-given title. Something important, something heroic sounding.
Good name.
These flowers have really yet to name themselves, I guess, and bushes. But I'm afraid not. They don't necessarily have names.
Hmm.
And they're
Well-
not necessarily creatures either.
Baird will sit down and go, well, the best way to get plants growing is to talk to them. And he'll just sit down and start telling his woes to these bushes. The way you do
Sure.
when you're tending to a
You have-
garden. He will start doing the farmer. He will literally, he rolls up his sleeves and starts like clearing out anything that shouldn't be there and just giving these bushes some TLC.
All right then. If you've taken the berries, Vaike, then you have a full basket with the combination of the ones you found and the tin basket full of berries. You can dump those into your basket, and you would say it is a full basket of berries.
All right, I'll go back.
Okay.
Gonna follow.
Okay. Well, this is gonna get a little complicated.
What do you mean complicated?
Oh, well, you'll see. By the way, this whole time, Notus and Mischief have been in the pond since Mischief needs a good soak. And Notus points out the weird thing about the water. It too is frozen in time. It's like this, instead of a burbling, trickling stream, it feels like this amorphous, like liquid that can be shaped and warped. It's the most bizarre thing, but I'm almost certain that's how it acts. Hold on. Check. Where is it?
I will give you, before you go, Vaike, I will give you a bardic that lasts 10 minutes for you to use when you feel like you're in the most danger.
Hmm.
Enough, thank you.
But use that
Yeah, no,
use that for safety. But yeah, there's a bardic inspiration die.
I'm inspired. Okay, I'll climb back over the wall and hop back down.
yeah, okay, sure thing. You hear Notus just calling out, "This stuff is like soft dough." And they like lift up a big lump of it, and then suddenly it takes on the qualities of normal water, and then melts between their fingertips and
It's like
splashes back
oobleck.
into the water.
It's like oobleck.
Very strange. Yeah, it's bizarre.
Non-Newtonian fluid.
Yeah, that is the best way to describe it. Okay. Vaike, back over you go onto the wall and into Wrath's domain. And they look around again. They stand tall, let out a scrape on their hoof, and then tap the pedestal gently to denote where they want you to place the basket.
All right, I'll walk over and put it down. Garreth,
Okay.
I'll just enter.
What is
Hello?
Garreth doing in here? How did you get in here?
What do you mean? How do I get in here? How did he get in here?
I'm asking. What he
walked
had
over a
spider
wall.
spider climb boots, so he went 30 feet over,
I see.
up and over. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Wait, 30 feet, you say?
Yes, to the top.
Let me see. Can I Misty Step up there?
You'd be able to cling onto the ledge and then give yourself, a
Yeah.
purchase to lift yourself up if you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you trying to remain hidden, or are you
No, I'm just gonna
getting in there?
openly, say hello.
Okay. All right then. In that case, they
Hello?
do look up to you.
And who is this?
Oh, this is Zabilna's nephew, Garreth.
Nephew.
Pleasure to meet you.
In response, instead of them demanding Garreth kneel, Wrath actually takes a slight bow towards you, Garreth.
We are Wrath. Welcome to the Palace Gardens, young nephew of Zabilna. I am performing an initiation for this would-be guard or servant, butler. What do you want to be for Zabilna?
Butler?
Oh,
Butler.
I'm her right hand. That's the whole thing. I'm her champion. I punch people. I fight her enemies and carry out her bidding.
You do know that
Protect
that's
it.
not what she wants.
Right. She is much more of a protector than
Yeah.
a fighter. But I suppose you do need someone to deal with your dirty work.
That's exactly it.
So I'll call you the garbage disposal.
That
That's
works.
I already have a title. I'm Zabilna's right hand. You just call me her right hand.
Very well, right hand. What did you bring me? Let's see. This is a bountiful basket. It will suffice.
They begin reaching down and munching on some of these berries, one at a time. They're not like greedy or anything. They're quite delicate with them.
Oh,
You want to purify food, you say?
I should have cast Purify Food on them.
If these are poisoned and you just made me give
They're
this
not-
guy poison
they're
berries,
not poison because Garreth has been
Oh, no,
eating
no.
off of those
The
for
ones that I have given you, I cast Purify Food on them as soon as I picked them up.
A long time ago. Right,
Okay.
cool.
It's not even been a long time. It's been like 2 days, maybe.
No, it is technically the same day.
Technically the
Mhm.
same day.
And
yeah.
Snug's been eating them, and if
Yeah.
he's been fine, it's a likelihood that everyone else is. Well, Snug is somehow immune to petrification. But anyway, so they. I'm curious as to whether they realize whether these berries are from this garden or not. So
that was also something I was.
we're gonna say
concerned
this. This
Your
is a
berries from
perception check.
Prismere.
They are from Prismere, so it's actually going to be maybe a higher DC since they're similar looking, maybe similar tasting, but I want to see whether they notice regardless, and we'll see. I'm going to roll a perception check, see what we get.
Oh,
Nope, they are
thank
not.
God.
They don't. They're not bothered at all.
Thanks, Zabilna.
Goes right over their head.
Berries are berries.
Berries for berries.
I am satisfied. These are delicious berries. It's been so long since I've had some, I'd almost forgotten their taste.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad I could be of
Different
assistance.
from what I remember. Still, yes, you have been. And I am pleased. We are pleased. We will allow you to remain in our presence.
Cool. So,
Oh, the initiation, of course.
yeah.
What you seek to enter is a crown.
The crown.
But
Hmm.
it isn't your crown?
I already got one of those.
It is our crown. Zaelong created it as a key that guests can use it to reach certain areas of the palace in her absence. The crown has a form like that of silver needles.
Hmm.
That is its true form.
And where's the crown at currently?
But well, you may find it in a different form here, but I assure you, the true form is that of silver needles, and it must be placed on our brow. That way, the doors will unlock, and you may be allowed entry.
What would happen to me if I just like walked up the side of the castle?
This.
They turn around, look towards a nearby tree trunk, and exhale this massive breath. This cloud of what looks to be greenish vapor coats the tree and petrifies it, turning it to stone.
So, but like we're cool, right? I can just like, cause I'm just trying to get the sword fragment, and then come back once I've reforged the blade. It's not cool if I just climb the wall. I thought like this whole thing was so I could just like enter the castle. Or do you need me to get back your crown before you'll let me in the castle?
With the crown, you will be allowed entry. It is not far, but you will need to search the garden for it. Once it has safely been placed on our head, you may enter the palace unimpeded.
So, okay, sounds good. We'll do that. I got another question. Isn't there like another guardian?
Envy. Yes.
Not a big fan of that guy, huh?
No. They are, well, if you're the right hand, I suppose that would make Envy the left foot.
Interesting. So, like, do I gotta like go talk to him about this, or like, if you tell me I'm cool to go in, he's not gonna like kill me, right?
You need not bother yourself with Envy's nattering or pointless demands. I assure you, you will be able to navigate the castle with my help.
Well, because
Envy would simply complicate the matters.
fair enough. It's just someone had told us that there's doors with like a heart on it, and then there's doors with a lion on it. And so, if I give you the crown, it'll unlock both those doors.
Yeah, Garreth and Vaike, you can both roll insight checks, definitely. This is-
Yeah. Ew. Make roll good challenge level impossible.
You have
Okay.
a bardic if you want to use it. But...
Do I want to use my second win and a bardic to boost this?
second
Vaike,
win.
I hope you're rolling good in there, Vaike.
Okay, why not?
You're not dead. You would have all heard that terrifying breath as
14.
something crunches and turns to stone. They would have heard that.
Hey, Vaike, you're not
but-
dead, right?
No, I'm not. I'm using my second wind.
Okay. Okay, that turns it into a.
Oh my god!
Ooh! Nice.
It's a
My max
22.
times! Holy shit!
22.
Very good. Fantastic. All right. As you're mentioning, there's door. Didn't you say there was doors with hearts and lines on them? And you see them rolling their eyes when you say that, and they kind of like nod their head from side to side as if to say, like, yeah, okay, you're right. There is those. That's the kind of like body language you're feeling from them. You also get that there's this deep-seated disdain for the other guardian. There seems to be perhaps some bad blood between them, or some sort of rivalry, perhaps. And you don't sense any lies, but when they say involving them would complicate matters, you mean that there might, what you inter is there might be some sort of competition or possessiveness perhaps behind that statement. We'll see as things go on. But yeah, you absolutely gather that yes, there is only going to be some doors unlocked, but they did say that you would be able to navigate, and they put like emphasis on that word, navigate the castle. But that doesn't necessarily mean you'll be able to get in through every single door. And I think you were right to point that out, and you're seeing through that as well. The kind of half-truths here.
Alright, well, I appreciate your help. Do I get like a badge or like a little like symbol to like show people that like, oh yeah, I'm official, officials like be on his right hand now.
You may keep the basket.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
All right, fine. You know what? Since you were such a good servant and listened well and performed proper etiquette, here.
They will turn to a nearby flower, the one earlier that they perhaps petrified, and they kind of pluck it with their mouth, and they hand it to you. It is a stone flower. It's a petrified flower that they hand you. They put it on like your chest as like a little badge.
Awesome.
Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. It's like a little rose.
Appreciate the
Okay,
stone rose.
then
And then,
you may search the
we'll
garden.
Be back. Yeah, we'll be back. Yeah. Hop
Oh,
out.
before we go, Mr. Ruff,
They look up towards you.
you mentioned that there is another guardian, Envy. Who is the third guardian? And what are they protecting?
Third guardian. I suppose you speak of the Jabberwock.
Oh, that makes sense.
They are much more inclined to tear visitors apart limb from limb, whether they have clearance or not. You won't be able to negotiate with the monster. I would avoid them at all costs.
Well, I have to.
And
We
if
gotta-
they're at the castle,
Most definitely they are here.
oh yes, they are. But if they're at the castle,
I do not know
how
whether.
do we enter and avoid them? Can we avoid them?
They may be sleeping after a large meal, perhaps, if you're lucky. If you're not so lucky, keep an ear out for its warbling. The sound belies its location.
Oh, that's a good one.
Well, we're gonna recruit him to our side, Garreth. So there's no need to worry.
You kind of see them like huff a little bit as you say that, and then they turn back and continue eating one berry at a time, uh, delicately.
We've made friends with everybody on the adventure so far. How is this guy gonna say no to us?
All right.
I imagine that
Now-
everyone comes back to see Baird covered in dirt, like next to Amador after tending to the garden next to Notus, and just kind of like,
So, if you wish to head over to the other tower, you can do. This one is a lot easier to access, so everyone could go in, not just Vaike.
you know what, Baird will. While they're doing that, I might as well have Baird go over and check it out. It's fun.
Or if you'd like, you can start the search for this supposed crown. It's somewhere in the garden, apparently.
Yeah,
My inclination is at the
Um,
bottom of
I
the
think-
pond, but that's
I think Garreth.
bottom of the pond, eh?
I think Garreth and Baird should probably go talk to the lion. Garreth, I mean, he seemed.
Okay.
The first guy seemed to respect Garreth being Zabilna's nephew, so I feel like Garreth and Baird should handle it. Ulric,
Yeah.
Goltik, we can start, and Vaike can start looking for the crown.
Yes, sir.
Don't you just love nepotism?
don't you
Where
just
family is so much better acknowledged
Garreth is the
than people
nepo
that are
baby of the
working.
party.
Yeah, we got friends in high places. We really do.
You know, I had to go pick berry bushes. I had to climb a wall. I had to do all this.
He just bowed down to Garreth.
You just heard
I
it.
think
Oh,
it's
you're related to
hilarious.
Zabilna?
It's so funny that you did all of that, and then you just see Gareth go, like, it's a free pass instantly. It's so good.
He didn't even like check to make sure that was true. He was just like, "Oh, all right."
No,
my fault."
he
Sorry,
looked.
it's
No,
just-
no.
he
He
just-
looked at Gareth, sensed the magic, and went, "No, they're absolutely correct."
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's,
Or
Gareth
he doesn't even
thinks-
want to risk it, you know.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Gareth
Maybe it's
thinks
one of
of
the two.
Zabilna. Like he just smells like Zabilna's magic.
I
Spells his way.
I smell of Feywild. I'm too fey to be able to lie.
That's
That's
it.
true.
I can't lie if my life depends on it.
Yeah, Baird will knock on the door first before opening it to let them know that I'm doing so.
Oh. And I'll just double check with everyone if it's cool to keep going for a bit longer, or does anyone need to head off soon?
I'm good.
I personally have to get ready for work.
Okay, right. That's why I thought I'd check. Okay.
I could go for a bit longer. I can't go for like another hour, but I would go for like, I don't know, like 20 minutes or something. I could go for a bit longer.
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's make the most of that then.
do a
Alright,
precursory
cool.
check.
Yeah, Bear knocks on the door.
Alright, yeah, the doors are heavy stone doors that lead inside.
Before he
you wish
was-
to- I forgot I added that. That's amazing.
Ah.
That was a sound effect. I forgot I added to that door, but that's fantastic.
and Bear will
Yeah,
go,
there is a loud roar. Oh, he's
Bear
opening
will-
and closing it again. For
uh,
goodness sake.
Bear will go. I am the minstrel of Garreth, nephew of Zybilna, here to request an audience of the Guardian
Hello?
Envy.
Hello?
Hello, are you Mr. Envy?
We are envy.
There is a massive iron statue of a lion standing there. And I have got art for this one, so don't know why they didn't give me the one for Wrath, but here is this beautiful lion statue sitting atop the pedestal. And all around you, you see the overgrown hawthorns. The pillars have these vines wrapping and coiling around them. Sunlight filtering through the canopy onto its form. And yeah, its voice just kind of sounds like this metallic, hollow shell. Let's see. Oak trees fill much of this interior tower. Rays of light cut through the canopy, illuminating a marble pedestal swathed in tree roots. The hulking lion, seemingly made of iron, flicks its tail in irritation and looks down towards the rest of you.
Bear will
Mind
do a
if we
deep
go
bow.
in?
You may enter.
This is Garreth, nephew of Zybilna. If there's any etiquette we should be aware of, do illuminate us, as we have never visited the palace before.
I demand obeisance, and you may kneel before me.
Baird will kneel.
Obesitas?
It's spelled like this.
Obeisance?
Obeisance.
Obeisance. Obeisance? I believe it's obeisance. It is a gesture expressing respect.
It's a real word?
Yes.
Not a typo of obedience?
Obeisance.
Obeisance.
No,
But yeah.
obeisance, yeah.
Oh wow, it is a...
And they do speak with this kind of regal tone, like speaking with words that you might only hear in a courtly kind of environment with kings and queens and royalty.
Yeah, Baird will.
Thou request an audience with Zybilna?
Yes.
Yes?
We are trying to assist her in matters of being missing for a great long while. We believe
The
we have-
palace receives visitors, even in Zybilna's absence. But guests are to remain in the garden pavilion until Zybilna deigns to grant them an audience. It is also not our responsibility to protect visitors.
We understand that.
Unfortunately, our presence here means that our mistress is gone. Where? We do not know.
We have read letters.
We believe
From-
she is trapped in the palace by her sisters. But to help her, we need to be able to get inside. We believe you might be able to help us get inside.
We can. We and our counterpart were created as a pair to protect the gardens from intruders. But there is a key one will need.
Hmm?
Yes, I believe we've heard whisperings of such a thing. We also travel with the wielder of Snickersnack as well.
Oh. Speaking of, would you know if the blade of Snickersnack is lying around here somewhere?
The blade was originally from the Palace of Hostazaya. Zybilna holds an armory of ancient weapons, enchanted armaments. But for Snickersnack, they had their own vault altogether. It is well protected. If, however, it is in pieces, I am not sure whether it is still here or not.
Well, our friend is in possession with some of the pieces, and we are on a quest to assist them as well. We serve a desire to help Our Lady Zybilna in return for the gifts that she has given us.
Well then, you will need to find the crown.
The crown of the carnival?
No, the crown of golden roses.
Golden roses.
That is right.
Right. Then we shall...
If you were to lend, perhaps, an offering, I would allow you to use it. We have the power to unlock the doors within the Palace of Heart's Desire.
What sort of offering would you prefer? I have a great many things, but I don't know if any of them would be to your liking. And I've lost a great many things in doing my best.
What kind of offering do you think this massive iron lion would like? But as they're saying that, does anything come to mind, perhaps? Or
3.5 money rocks.
you're a little bit... Threw it up.
Well,
maybe.
I have a really dumb idea, but it also
Do it.
sounds perfect.
Do it. It's a Juniper way.
Okay. All right.
Well, I know of something
ball of
made of...
yarn.
Effectively, I have something made of a quote-unquote golden string.
No.
Ooh. Oh. You mean the stopper? The golden stopper?
Yeah.
Somewhere. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I can pull it out and go, would this be of interest to you? A stopper fueled by memories, both good and bad, made of a golden string.
Golden string.
I've carried it
Just
for a
as
great
gold as the crown.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty, kitty.
Seems to have the same luster.
I will.
We will accept this.
Yeah, I will step up and wherever he would like me to place it, and if he wants me to, I can start to sort of pull the string so that he has something to sort of begin to sort of like allow it to roll around, because it is like a round object as well, so it's almost like a ball of yarn.
You just give him a ball of yarn. Did you give the big cat a ball of yarn?
We just gave the big
Its
cat.
current form pleases us.
But yes, I will absolutely give the golden stopper to the
A fitting gift.
and
You may search the garden. Return here when you have found the crown of golden roses. Then place it upon my head.
I will sort of nod and step back and say, "You're so gracious, sir."
They nod towards you, but they seem to also be at this point a little bit distracted as they are indeed batting around the object, like like batting it from side to side. It rolls off the pedestal and it leaps down from it, chasing it into the oak roots. It's great. Its tail is no longer waggling irritated now. It's more like excited little waving. Okay, you're back with the others. Let's go to Ulric real quick since you haven't got much longer. Is there any way you would like to search for the crown in the garden?
I want to see what like that little thing I'm by is. I keep looking at it and I kind of just don't know what it is.
It's a fountain.
Oh,
it is
okay.
a marble fountain rising from a plinth on the bank of the stream, overflowing with time-frozen water that spills from the mouths of sculpted animals. The frozen spray surrounding the fountain creates rainbows in the air around it. And with your detect magic up, you can feel an aura of transmutation coming from the fountain. And it seems to still function, even though the waters are frozen. But yeah, what would you like to do?
Am I like here, like by myself, or are Garreth and Beard here now?
I'm gonna say this is happening during the talk.
When they're talking, yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. Can I look around? Does anything seem like weird or out of place, or if it seems like I could interact with anything? I mean, I still, I know it's transmutation, but yeah, it don't mean too much to me.
The waters of change. I guess the only thing you would be able to interact with is the water itself that is infused with that transmutation magic.
Oh,
and I forgot to ask, did you eat the rose from earlier? I forgot to ask. Or did you just pocket it? Have you just you're just holding the rose?
I ate it. Yeah, I ate it.
Oh, you did eat it. Okay, cool.
The black one.
Well, that magic's taking hold. The black one, yeah, that's gonna give you something interesting. I think I put it on your inventory as well.
If it
here it
is
is.
what I think it is, he wouldn't notice a thing.
Oh no, you're right.
Let's
oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you reading it right now?
Yeah. This
I
literally.
think
That's
it's
gonna-
just another Ulric enhancer.
It's more like an Ulric ejector, I would say, more than anything. This thing is supposed to give you resistance to acid damage, and it also lets you spew acid from your mouth, I guess, since you ate it. And that would just allow. Yeah, I'm gonna say at any point you have as an action, you can just spew out a 20-foot cone of acid.
Oh yeah.
That's actually more fitting than anything, actually, I guess. When I first read it, I was like, oh, it's resistance to acid. I was like, is that going to be a problem for Ulric down there? But I guess it's more acid if it's more acidic in itself. Yeah.
Ulric enhancer.
I guess it's also because what is it when I use
Yeah.
my crowed metal, I
Take acid damage,
what is it?
yeah.
I take 1d6 acid, so I guess I would resist that. So I
Mhm.
take less acid
Yes,
damage.
you would.
So, you know, it works
That
out.
is
That's
true.
actually good.
That's cool. And I
I'm a
like the
fan.
thematic being like it is somehow digested by the ooze inside you and now enhances
Made
it
us
so that
stronger.
such that you can now do this super
know-
cone attack. Yeah, that's so
You wanna know
cool.
what's cool?
Mm.
Baird's White Rose.
Mm.
Can't wait for Bear to eat that.
Baird picked the white. I will say Baird picked the white rose, not out of any elemental element. It was more personal.
Okay. Well, that's on your inventory as well.
Yeah.
And you can take some time to identify that over the time you spend searching for this crown. But yeah.
I mean, I have an
Okay.
idea, which is that Baird would immediately go over to the rose garden and not magical roses, but he's going to start braiding a crown out of normal roses,
Interesting. Okay.
like a flower crown.
Well, flower crown, yeah. That's cool. While you're doing that though, Ulric, anything to wash this taste of acid that seems to linger after you ate this rose?
You know, yeah, that does sound like a good idea. Like, let me drink the water?
Yeah, sure. Perfect. Okay, you can give me a wait, not a con save. Oh no. For the first time in ages, in fact, just a first in general, instead of rolling a constitution save for this, I needed to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
The water goes down just fine.
I'm good at those.
Oh.
Yeah!
Oh my
Yes!
god.
Is that the third 19 on an intelligence check?
That's the third 19 with intelligence related things today. Now see, now that Notus isn't here, Steph isn't here, someone had to pick it up. Someone had to pick up the slack.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Next
Okay.
session, all once.
Well, this magical water is suffused with a particular spell. A spell
Ulric's
that
tomb!
normally wouldn't work on a creature of your stature. It's normally for like animals and beasts of the world, but Minotaurs, they kind of fall into that category. And since you were able to actually overcome this, I will say that it does take a hold on you. But normally a humanoid who drinks from this or even bathes in it makes an intelligence save, or else their mind is scrambled and drops to 3 for 24 hours, which is horrible. And you'd also gain the flaw, I have the disposition of a wild animal. It basically has the reverse effect. But what this actual spell is an awaken spell, which would normally give intelligence to creatures and animals, and it boosts your intelligence in this case by 3 because you're less intelligent than an awakened badger.
I'm no longer negative. I'm just neutral.
Big brain
You would get-
Ulric.
You go to intelligence 10, so you get a plus 3. You've awakened. Ulric has been awakened in this moment. And
The brain cell has coalesced in Ulric in this session.
I'm
He
not
really
stupid.
he really is the smart iron body brother.
He
He's
is.
beating me now.
He gained
He's
3 extra brain cells.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
Yes.
3 19s in a row to a positive intelligence score is.
It's insane. That's crazy good.
God, my
You've been
brain.
awakened. And yeah, what is it that Ulric experiences as their mind is expanded and awoke?
He's like brain like pushes against his skull, and he's just. I feel it. I see it all. Oh, everything makes so much sense now. Oh, I'm not stupid. Oh. Whoever
You all right?
just hears Ulric just.
Yeah, what's going on?
I jump over
Well,
the
things
fence
like-
carrying a flower crown in one hand, and I'm like, Ulric, are you alright? What's going on?
Yeah, Vake's like
I
Vake's
have an idea.
Ulric, you having a headache? Here, have some more water.
Oh,
You just need to hydrate.
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, no, he's smart enough. No, don't.
Yeah, you would know that's probably not a good idea. But
I'm falling for
Hey.
that.
This is great. We love this.
You mentioned
Can't get over that.
humanoids.
Humanoid figures, not yeah. Any other
Garreth
creature would be
a-
alright.
Garreth would be immune because he's Fey.
Yeah, you would. I guess it just has no effect. I guess, or oh my god, your intelligence is down here on 5.
Yeah.
If you wanted to try and boost that in the same vein, you'd have to roll the same thing. But I don't know. This feels weird. I don't
It's
get it.
say,
A fey creature is not even like.
I'm neither
Hmm.
human nor animal.
It's true.
Probably just have no effect. Magic can't purchase. Can't find holes.
Right. It's bizarre. Yeah, I feel like this isn't gonna work for Garreth.
I am going to try it, and we got a week to figure out what it does. How about that?
Sure. Okay, that sounds fine. Yeah, that's good actually, because that's about 20 minutes. Sweet. All right. Perfect. I think with that expansion of the mind, with Ulric's newfound intelligence, that's a good place to sort of wrap it up. Honestly, that's hilarious. 3 19s in a row was insane today. Good rolls for Ulric. He was on a roll.
Woo! I can't believe I've
And
given a ball of yarn to a giant cat, and
Yes.
it was the correct choice.
Totally. He likes gold. Yeah. That was good. Good little guess. When we come back, we'll check under every rock. As I see you pinging these, we'll check out the strange lump of wood with an axe sticking out of it, or if there is an axe sticking out of it, we'll see.
I now have a flower crown.
Okay. And we'll see what Notus finds in the pond, since
Yes.
mischief has been
Oh, no.
splashing around, causing
Yeah,
mischief.
what's gonna happen to
Yeah,
her?
there's a koi. There's a koi pond over there.
She
But
doesn't need
anyway,
to, Notice
that's
doesn't need
great.
to breathe, so Notice is fine.
Yeah.
Wait a
And don't
minute.
forget, you've got Notus's watery elemental side of
Wait
her.
a minute.
Which
Wait
has
a
kind of
minute.
got that affinity.
Do we give the water to Juniper and Mischief?
Oh my god, we can make him talk.
They're a monstrosity, and I think Awaken only works on plants and beasts.
What about
Mischief is
Mischief?
not a monstrosity. He's a
Mischief.
nice guy.
Mischief, actually, it would work on Mischief. Yes.
Yes!
It would.
We should
It actually
absolutely feed Mischief the water in between sessions.
Oh my god. That's so good. Well, perfect. That makes sense, by the way. Now, you're realizing why Amador got so intelligent. They must have somehow got splashed with a little bit of this. I'm blaming Snug, maybe. Who knows? But, yeah. Excellent. There we go. All right, till then. Ta-ta for now. Bye-bye.
Ah.